had to post everything because it looked like YouTube hadn't bothered. Hello, everyone. My name is Katy, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. If you're not in here right now because you didn't know I was live, I hope that y'all find me soon because I went and posted because for some strange reason I wasn't even listed as going live today. So I have shared. So what I did is I shared the links on let's see, YouTube, on Facebook, and on Instagram. So let's hope people see it. So hi Lee, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you in the chat. And don't forget to share your channel when you come in and let me. Okay, so while we're waiting on people to come in, do you want to just, how's y'all's week been? We'll talk about that first. That way we can wait till people start coming in.
Yeah, well, here in the US, we had Martin Luther King Day on Monday. So that was a day off of work. And oh my gosh, this week has been so busy that seems like ages and ages ago. I can't even remember what I did on Monday.
You sound like me, man. I'm like, I looked at the calendar and I'm like, huh? You mentioned Martin Luther King Day. So my son's birthday tends to every so many years fall on that same day, but his birthday's actually January the 20th. So he just turned 37 years old.
Well, that's great. And January 20th was my husband and I's first date. So,
oh, that's cool.
yeah, we celebrated the 25th anniversary of our first date, and went out to dinner. And my daughter thought that was just very funny. She actually said to me a few months ago, Mom, because we've been talking about, 25th anniversary being a big year.
Yep.
And she said, you guys have been married longer than I've been alive. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's generally how we like to do things.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
For the best outcome, you try to get married first before the kids come along.
Yeah, definitely.
But, it's all about her. And then she also raised her eyebrows a little bit because she was doing the math as we were sitting at dinner. And she said, so your first date was in January and you got married in July? That was kind of quick. We said, yes, it was.
Yeah,
but
sometimes it's time. Yeah, the timing
we
was
had
right
both
for you.
we had both been married before, and I was 30 and my husband was 40 at the time. And so, we had some life experience, and we knew what we wanted in a partnership, and we had some pretty serious conversations ahead of time. So it wasn't just one of these, oh, hey, this seems like a fun idea. Let's go to Vegas. No, no, it was thought out. But
Yep.
yeah, that was part of the week. And then we had an in-office 2-day conference. So I couldn't work from home this week. I had to go into the office, which is a drag. I've got the luxury of working remote at home 90% of the time. So
What about you, Teresa Lee? Oh my God, that didn't come out of my mouth right.
Yeah.
Anyway, what about you, Teresa? How has your week been?
Not too bad. Hello, everyone. I'm Teresa Louise. I Quilt Too is my channel. And yeah, it's been a pretty good week. It's been very cold. I live in north central Idaho, up in the mountains, so it gets cold up here, but we're getting a little bit of snow today, not very much, just very lightly, which is fine. I guess we had a sewage pipe problem on the property.
Uh-oh.
So I just found out that the homeowner is responsible from the house to the main line.
Wow.
So we're talking close to a mile of pipe, but there's 3 of us on this section. And so anyway, Brandon went down yesterday and helped the pipe. It's been cold for a lot of days, but I think this crack has been there for a long time. And it's, raw sewage just going in a field, right?
Oh no.
Out in a pasture. Luckily nobody lives beyond that pasture,
Yeah,
so.
that would be bad.
And people don't have wells around here, so there's
Mm-hmm.
no problem with, worry about contamination. But anyway, so they were, and guess how many times Brendan fell down yesterday?
Probably a lot.
3 times.
Ooh.
So yeah,
He's
I
okay.
kept telling him to take a walking stick. He said, well, I had a shovel.
Whatever works.
It was muddy and slippery, so there's that.
That sounds
Anyway.
about that. Yep. I take a shovel when I walk through a foot of snow because I know I'm going to fall down if I don't.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't have to deal with that here in Arizona, but we definitely have our sweatshirts handy this week. Certainly not what the rest of the US is dealing with, but
yeah, y'all are getting, some places is getting their tails kicked with all this Arctic stuff.
yeah, cold and
Yeah,
snow.
I think we had like 2 degrees this morning.
You want to know what our temperature is right now? We're just 1 below freezing.
Really?
Yes. We had like several days where it was like 15, 16, 17 degrees Celsius of Fahrenheit. And then yesterday I noticed it was 29 degrees Fahrenheit. Today it's 31 degrees Fahrenheit. But I also know that when it snows, usually when it gets ready to snow, the temperature will get right up at between 31 to like 33 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. It's like it needs to have that temperature in order to snow here.
Yeah.
Usually it won't snow if it's below that unless we're having a bitter rock where it brings blizzard with it. Sometimes that happens, but we've had a couple bitter rocks already, but not like when I first moved here and we had it all the time. Before I forget, what are you going to work on, Teresa? And then I'm going to ask Andy the same question.
Okay. I am going to work on a UFO. So, I started this project a couple of years ago. It's the tiger.
Oh, I remember that. You had worked on it for a while and it was coming along.
Yeah. So I got just the last section pretty much to do. I just got tired of doing it, I think. So it's been in time out for well over a year now. So I think I better. So
you put it back in its cage.
So I'm going to work on that, and I can show it to you. I have it hanging over here on the wall. Let me flip you around. Let's see. They moved the button for. Okay.
Oh, it does look great. I love it.
You can see
Is that
it?
an original design, Teresa Louise?
No, this is by Violet Craft.
Okay.
So
I love it. Very cool.
I do too. It's very cool.
When I was looking at it, I thought I ought to just leave it like that and put it behind the couch, and it would look like he was peeking over, right?
Uh-huh. Yes, it would. That is a cool idea. Like, look at me. I'm peeking through the bushes here.
Right.
Oh boy, that would be a great one. Are you getting ready to put your horse?
Huh?
It looks like you got your horse on the long arm.
Oh, I have both of those horses sitting there for long arm inspiration.
Oh, they are beautiful. I want to do one. And I think I would do it what you did to it. I'd be doing purple and probably turquoise together. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be pretty color.
On turquoise would work really well together.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I want to do one.
It's a lot of work.
Yep. All right, Andy, what are you planning on working on?
Well, I was at the quilt store this morning. A group of us get together once a month and sew, and I actually got borders on two of my unfinished projects. So those have moved over to the long arm pile all of a sudden.
All right.
I need to get backings together, but that's a project for another day. So I pulled out a long-term UFO. I was talking about this on my live this week. This is a pattern called Hexabore by Jenny Haynes, and she does kind of improv, not really improv curves, but she has a no pin technique that she was teaching in a workshop I went to. And the workshop was in 2024. And so I got all the curves done, and then I set the project aside and I couldn't find the full pattern. So I had some friends help me. I needed to go back into my workshop files and get the full pattern. And so I was able to get all the blocks the right size and get the layout done. So I just have a few, and I'm doing this kind of wild. I've got a really fun Kafe facet print there that I used as a background. And so I've just got some different multicolor sections to sew together here. And yeah, we'll see if I can get like the main, because you make the sections oversized and then you cut them to the exact angle that you need. So we'll see how far I get with that today.
Well, that's awesome. All right. Now I'm going to talk to y'all for a minute, and then I'll tell you when I'm going to. Well, we are. Yeah, you're going to know what I'm talking. Yeah, that didn't even come out of my mouth. Okay, let me try again. I'm going to talk to you a bit, and then I'll tell you what we're working on. But we are going to work on the next 1,000 block that's been put off because I took the day off on Thursday, and then yesterday I was just not myself at all during the live. So anyway, okay. There's a couple of things I want to talk to you about so that you can start preparing. I will be making an announcement on February, the first week of February. I'm going to be doing a year end and then a 2026 discussion of what I plan on doing for 2026, because we're going to be we'll be closing down some of what we're doing that we started a year. It'll be a year ago in February. There's two different dates in February where we started something, a year-long project. I have two polls sitting on my community tab discussing the Quilt Makers 1,000 block that I've been doing for the last year. So if you are participating or sewing along with that, please go and jump on that poll. But I'll be doing a on February the 3rd, I'm going to do a year-end review along with discussing 2026 projects. So one of the things I wanted to mention to you guys, because there's going to be two different channel sew-alongs. One's going to have to do with scraps. And I want you to keep in mind about the scraps. It can be any scrap all the way down to a crumb scrap, because we're going to do two different projects from those sets of scraps. But I'm not going to give you any more information. So gather up your scraps, because here's what I want to do. And I'll give you a hint. We are going to play a game using our scraps. And you're going to be like, what kind of game? Well, you'll have to wait and see. But you need both all your scraps, including the small stuff, because both projects will have, one project will cover your bigger scraps and the other project will cover your crumb scraps, because we're going to play a game. And I'll give you all of the logistics of how we're going to play the game. And we'll do this once a month with it, because it will require cutting and sewing to be part of this game. And then depending on how many participate, if you participate for the whole year, at the end of the year, I'm going to do another giveaway. So keep that in mind. If you want to participate to get a potential gift card, you have to participate. If you don't participate, then you won't be one of the ones getting to potentially get your name drawn in a drawing. So that's, and I'll be writing up the rules and for this and explaining the game on February the 3rd. And this is going to be a slow process. You know, we may spend 6 months on one of the games and then 6 months on the other half, or I may intermix it every other month. We might do this one versus this one, depending on how many people will join in on it. But I will still be sewing when I'm doing it. So all throughout the thing, because we'll end up with 2 small projects is what we'll end up with. We're not going to make a really huge quilt out of it, because I think that's might stress too many sewers out. The other thing I want to talk about is those of you who want to do the channel sew along, we're going to continue on working with 5-inch squares, but I'm going to add 10-inch squares to this go around. And I'll be showing you the pattern that we're going to be doing. I'm designing it in my head. I'm just having a little bit of a problem with the math, and I need someone to help me with the math. Once I figure that out, it's something really minor that's wrong with it. And when I figure it out, it's probably something I did wrong. So I'm trying to figure that out. But it's going to be a simple sew along. We're not going to get, you know how with Katy's Creative Chaos, we had a lot of sewing going on, a lot of small pieces going on. This is going to be more of a simpler quilt, and it'll also be very beginner friendly, and people can be creative with it if they like. I mean, I'll explain all of it once I have the math part of it fixed. So I should have the math part of it fixed within the next few days. Okay. On March, the first week in March, Shonda and I will be starting our collaboration that has to do with socialites. So stay tuned with that. Shonda's already been talking about it over on her channel. I will discuss it further on February the 3rd, what our plans are, because she and I will be meeting tomorrow to button down a bit of extra information that we need to get to you on how we're going to handle socialites, because we're not going to do it the way, because Kimberly starts the socialites, I think, in the 3rd week of February, I believe, and she'll be sewing every week on her usual Friday Live, and we're going to run ours about 2 weeks behind hers. That way it doesn't, because Shonda works for a living, and there is no way I can, there's no way she can come on to a live every week. That just isn't feasible. So we're going to do it a little bit different, so that everybody who does want to do a sew along with the socialites with us can also go slower. We're not going to run through this thing fast like Kimberly does, because she's going to be sewing every darn week, and it's going to be done. I think it finishes in August because it starts in February. Ours might drag on just a tiny bit later, but I think that's okay. And then let's see what else. I have another collaboration that I've set up with who did I set the other? Yeah. Yeah, there's another collaboration I'm in the midst of discussing with someone, and I'll get, like I said, by February 3rd, everything will be ready to go for me to tell you what I plan. I've spent this month, right now, what we're trying to do this month is we're trying to finish up with this 36 blocks for the 1000 block, and we'll be working on block number 31 tonight. I probably will end up having to do a couple of the blocks offline unless I add them somewhere as a improv live, which I could do that. That's not a problem. I like lives. I had to take a day off this week because I was worn out. So that's why I took the day off. I hadn't been sleeping good. So as some of you know, and I probably still look a little tired, but I feel better today than I did yesterday. So, all right. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to, I decided that I pulled out a bunch of my scrap fabrics here. As you can see, I have a pile of them right here. And we're going to be working on block number 31, and it's called In and Out. And this is on page 338 of our Quilt Makers 1000 block book. And it looks like this. And this is the breakdown of the block. So this is a very simple block that we're going to do today. And I decided what I was going to do is all the small squares, I'm going to make it all colorful. And then this green you see here, well, let me show you. Yeah, this green part, I'm making it a different color. And I just have to figure out what I want to do about the background. But I'm going to show you the main colors we're going to try picking out on this. And so that's what I'm going to sew on tonight. So let me say hello to everybody in the chat, because I know people are coming in now. All right. I probably talked too much already. All right. Hi, Lee. Hello, Linda. Hello, Amanda. It's good to see you. Hello, Patty G. Hello, Chris. And Jean. Hello, hello. Hello, Geraldine. It's good to see you. Hello, Muriel. Didn't I see a Marianne in here earlier? Or did I? Yeah. Hi, Marianne. Welcome. And hello, Raven. I think I got everybody now. What are all of y'all working on? Let us know in the chat what you plan on working on. And while we're talking, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling out colors. And I'll explain how I'm going to do this block. So first off, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 half triangles, which are bigger ones. And I plan on using this turquoise here as for the half triangles. So I'm going to use this. Wow, that looks really dark on that camera. Look at it. So this is the turquoise I plan on using.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty. And then I may end up going to my scrap pile still. And then there's 1, 2. We have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 8 squares. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it kind of like a like you're doing like hopscotch, but not hopscotch. So what I did is I pulled out I have pink, 2 different pinks in here. Let me find the other one. Well, I actually have 3 pinks in here, actually. All right, so I have this color pink. And I'll put it up underneath this camera. This camera's showing dark today for some reason. So anyway, we have a lighter pink, we have a medium pink, and we have a dark pink. So that we can choose from that. Then we have this purple pink. I really don't know what color you call this. What do you think? Because when you look at the camera, it looks red. It's not red though. It's got pink, and it's more like it has pink mixed with red.
Is that a magenta?
It could be, yeah. But when you put it back here, it looks red. So I think it's, yeah. And then I have some dark red here. I have some orange. I also have this color orange. And then there's another one of these where it's mixed with orange and red. And then I have this pretty yellow. See, there's all kinds of colors to pick from here. And what I'm going to do with the part that looks like the pathway, I'm going to use this color.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, so I think I have enough for the pathway. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and what I'm going to do is we're going to do some cutting, and we're going to do some designing as we go along with this. So, and as I get everything cut, we still have to deal with what color the background's going to be. And I'm probably going to do an off-white or use the batik white that I already have. I also have this color. This is pretty. I really like this color.
Oh, yeah.
See, we could either do the pathway using this blue right here, or we could do the pathway with this one. All right, so in the chat, let me show you the pattern again so you know what I'm talking about, because I'm gonna get a little bit of input from you guys. The pathway I'm talking about is this green right here. See this green they used? So from the group, do you like this for the pathway? Or So we'll say this is 1. So if you like this one, put 1 in the channel. If you like this one better, put 2 in the channel. So you have a choice. You get to pick today. 1, 2. Hey, Vicki Bush. And hello, June Hansen. Hello, Andrea. This is for the path. And I'll re-show you for those that just came in. This is the pathway right here. We're talking about the green here, the rectangles.
I pick 1.
1 or 2? Wait, did I put this back the way I had it?
Yes, 1 is the lighter blue.
All right. Rita's saying 5. There is no 5. 1 or 2? This is 1. This is 2. See here. We got 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to. Andy, will you keep up with the numbers for me, if you don't mind?
Sure. Let's see.
Rita, give me she's still putting 5. There is no 5, woman.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my scratch paper so I can tally.
Yeah, because whichever numbers has the most, 1 or 2 for the pathway. There is no 5.
I have to go back to the beginning.
1 or 2 for the pathway. Hi, Helen. I have been. Your ruler is good for more than just half square triangle. Oh, half square something.
Rectangles. HRTs.
There is no half square or half rectangle. Oh, she must be talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, I was going to say there's none in this one. She says, hey, I have to be different, you know. 1 or 2? This is 1. This is 2. Because this night you get to help play.
So far, number 1 is in the lead.
Okay. All right.
And I have to say, I like that one because I prefer tone on tone. And so number 2 has a little bit too high contrast. It's going to look really polka dot in the block. But that's also a cool effect. So
yeah.
I'm a Libra. I can go either way.
Yeah. I like both of them too. And I've been leaning toward this one here too. Because I've only used this like in one other block. And I've been trying to make sure all these colors get tied in at some point throughout the whole thing. But if you think of 5 as an Rita, what have you been drinking today? So she's saying 2. Oh, she's so funny. Okay, anyone else want to put in their voice? Because once we say we're done, you don't get no more say in it. 1 or 2?
Going once.
Yep. Going twice. Rita says, I'll never tell. Andrea says she picked 2 because it used in many of the other blocks and it would tie it together with others. There's actually this in another block. I don't know if you remember seeing it, but there is this one other one. I've been tying all these colors in on and off throughout this. So you just haven't noticed it because it's like, I'll just pull one color and repeat it in another one. Raven says 5. There is no 5, you guys. 1 or 2? 2, as I like high contrast, but that is me, says Rita. All right. Anyone else? All right. Andy, what's the verdict on the numbers?
It's very close, but number 1 is squeaking it out.
All right, we're going to use this one. Okay, so now we got our first color. All right, we're going to set the blue aside. Now the next part of this is, like I said, we have We have 8 of those 2-inch blocks, and I'm going to only use, for each block, it's going to get a different color. And I'm like, yeah, I know what you're thinking. Why does she have to get weird? But it's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look through here. I definitely plan on using yellow as one of them. I want to use this color. But what I'm going to do is, I don't know how we're going to do this without it becoming something confusing. Okay, let me put reds together first. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need to choose one of these reds. This is the same. So, yeah, so I'm going to ask you, which one of these reds do you want to choose? There's 3, because this is red and orange. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do the red first. We only need it for 1 block or 1 square. This is number 1. Oh my gosh, I don't even know if you can tell the difference. 1, wait. I don't know if you're going to be able to tell the difference in these colors or not. So this is 1. This is and this is really a deep red. And this is like a medium red. And then this is the orange and red. So 1, 2, 3. Those 2 look, so look how close those 2 look by that camera's definition of color. 1.
Especially when you hold it up close to the camera.
Yeah.
Pull it back a little bit towards you. Then you can kind of see the difference a little bit better.
Yeah. So
yeah, the one in the middle is very orange.
Yeah, it looks orange. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This will be for 1 block. 1, 2, 3.
I think we have some batik fans.
Yep. And then I think they've also got used to the way I've been doing colors, because this is how I actually audition colors. Right before I'm going to sew a block, I don't pre-plan nothing when it comes to this.
Vicky, you're not helping. She's voting twice.
Vote twice, only 1 time, please. 1, 2, 3. No, all 3 is not an option. Sorry, because I'm only going to pull one of these out. Because we have lots of other colors to choose from too. 1, 2, 3. Vicky's like, number. Oh. All right. Last chance. Going. Gotta hurry up and answer. All of the above. Y'all are not helping.
That's when you put it in a bag and just pull one.
Yeah, I could do that too. That's right. She says, I will stick with on a roll with number 2. Upside down 5. Okay. Rita says 2.
Yep. And 2's the winner so far.
So the center one's the winner. Okay. Anyone else? Going. Gone. All right. So you said 2 was the winner?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to put that one here. All right. Now we're going to really have a little fun, because now we have 2 different color oranges. And look at that. The camera's showing them the same, but they're not the same. Can you see that this is 1, this is 2. This one is darker orange.
And number 1 has that little bit of blue in it.
Yep, the little beachy stuff. 1 or 2. And Muriel says, yes, she's a batik addict. Yep, that makes 2 of us. Just the 2 of us.
3.
3 of us.
3 of us as Batik
Just the 3 of us.
addicts.
I am smitten by Batiks, and I'm still not unsmitten. All right, come on, you guys. 1 or 2. Because we're building the colors for the block. Rita says she likes the blue and green. Vicky says 1. Muriel says 1. Batiks, oh no, she's hiding now, says Rita. 1 or 2. I know there's more of you in here.
Vote, people.
I need you voting because this is taking too long. We need to get to sewing, so come on, let's get to voting. The sooner we get this done, the sooner I can start cutting. One or 2. Man, it looks like there's going to be a tie in here.
I feel like I'm at the eye doctor. 1 or 2.
No, you gotta like.
Right.
It's weird how this camera doesn't see that there's a difference between the 2, but there really is. This other orange, right? This orange over here is super light.
Yeah, but it looks different on my laptop.
Yeah, it's interesting because I'm like, Hi, the Bud Files. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Delia, how are you?
Okay, I think we're seeing a preference for number 1.
Yep, it looks like it. All right, so if you haven't voted yet, going. This is number 1. This is number 2. Going. Anyone else? Share your voice. Okay, gone. Who's the winner? You there, Andy?
Yep.
Who's the
it was 1?
Number 1? Okay. All right. So now we got that color set aside. All right. Now we're going to let's see. Now we have 1, 2 colors, and we need. I'm already going to put yellow in here. Okay, so that's the 3rd color, and then this is the 4th color. Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. Sorry. There we go. All right, now let's choose between these pinks. We have this. I'll put the darker pink in between on what my eyes are seeing because I don't know what the laptop's going to show you guys. And then we have this lighter shade of pink, and we have this even lighter shade of pink over here. So this will be 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, wait a second. I think I got them switched.
This will be 1.
Okay, the one with the stars on it. Okay. And
2.
then you've got yes. Yep.
And this one with the flowers on it is 1. And then this with the little
dots is 3. Okay.
So 1, 2, or 3.
Okay, we're voting on pink now.
This is on the pink. Hi, Giovanna. It's good to see you. This is 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Day. Hi, Giovanna. Whew.
Okay. You need to hurry up and vote because we got more to go. Pam said, oh, hi, Pam. Katie, this is hard and why I don't even like shopping online because colors vary by viewing device. Yes, they do. And that's why but this is, so if I put don't get, I'm not changing the number, but I want to, you see how these two look almost similar, but they're not in color? This one's just a little bit darker pink.
Oh, hey.
Giovanna says she likes one. Delia wants to know what you're working on, Teresa Louise.
About 11 o'clock.
Anyone else want to vote? Because we
Voting
need
on the pink.
Okay, if I'm not.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, that was a number 2 if we call the vote right now.
So 2's got the most votes currently?
Yep, the stars.
Okay. Going. If you haven't shared your voice yet,
Chris. Yay for number 3.
Did that just make a tie?
No, 2's still the winner.
It's 31 degrees, Giovanna, Fahrenheit. Need some lights. I have 7 lights on, you guys. Oh, you mean light fabric. Okay, got you. Oh, there's going to be light color in here too. All right, going. Anyone else? Looks like Doritos and paper piecing that Teresa is working on. Giovanna says C. I don't know what C is talking about.
Oh, Celsius or Fahrenheit for temperature when you're saying it's 31.
I'll have to look up what the hang on. I'll make the bot tell me because I don't know the Celsius. I got my laptop set in Fahrenheit because too many Americans say, well, what is that in Fahrenheit? And then I have to stop what I'm doing to go look it up.
Right.
All right. What's the winner? Which one got the most votes?
It was 2, the stars.
So this is what we're going to add to these colors. All right. I'll set all this aside. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we need, we need 6, 7, 8. We need 3 more colors. All right, let me get my little basket back out. All right. Oh yeah, y'all don't want to forget we have turquoise plain in here too. Okay. Let me see here.
Oh.
We have a pink here we could probably use. That's not pink. That's more like lilac. Yeah, that's lilac. Alrighty. I thought I saw a really dark maroon color in here somewhere. Where are you?
Hi, June. Hi, Lori.
Okay, that's very strange. Wait, maybe I found it. Nope. Okay, we need to find one more color. This is always a very busy business, especially when you're wanting to get creative. All right. Oh, you know what? I have a lot of scraps. Okay. Now to answer the question about the weather, hang on a second. I'm going to get the bot to talk to us, because it also shows Celsius for the. Okay. All right. So now we're going, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do, because we need 3 more. Let's show these 2 together first. Ooh. This is number 1. This is number 2. 1.
Okay, 1 is the lighter purple and 2 is the dots.
Yep.
Start voting. 1 or 2.
1, 2. This is like a really, this color right here is like a deep violet color. So keep in mind, we're making a colorful block, so don't be squeamish about which color you pick. I'm showing you kind of something similar to my process of how I decide on what colors I'm going to use. And I had already planned on doing this with this block. We got lots of 1s.
Yep.
Looks like that's
clear winner.
Looks like it's going to be the clear winner here.
Not the dots.
Chris says not the dots. Okay. All right. So this purple got chosen. So now we're up to 6. Now I'm going to show you that I'm going, because we need 3 more. So I'm going to use this color, which hopefully won't be, I'll make sure it's not next to that turquoise. We're going to use this lilac. And we're going to use this color, which looks red, but it's not red. I'm not sure. I hate this, that this camera can't. Maybe if I had a ring light. Well, wait a minute. You might get it better when I shove it up in front of the camera.
Oh, there you go.
Because you can see there's pink and purple in there.
Yeah.
And red.
It's a very watercolor looking.
Yeah, it's like what? Yeah, like a watercolor. Yeah, exactly. And it's actually darker than you really think that it is. But for some strange reason, the camera thinks it's red, and it's not red. All right. So now,
do you have a design board or a piece of gray fabric? That would probably help.
You mean gray, like as in gray, or
like a light gray fabric? Then you can set those on there, and that'll help stabilize the color.
I don't know if I have a darker gray, but not a lighter gray. And I was going to show that gray as part of the choices, and then I changed my mind. Because I have a block that I did it. I need to be incorporating some more of that gray in another block, though, because I did make a block with that gray. Okay.
Well,
yeah, that's,
I mean, just to
test it.
Yeah.
This is
but if you have a design board, you know, one of those white design boards, that would help, because I think it's kind of picking up the colors off of your shirt.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
It still looks red. See?
Yeah, still looks red.
Still looks
in
red.
That camera. Let me see what it looks like on the laptop. Hold on a sec.
And under the cell phone, it still looks red. I think it's something to do with my lights. Actually, I think I might, hang on a second. Let me flip a switch on this ring light. Let's see if I can change the color of it. No, that's not exactly what I had in mind. This particular color, though, messes with my eyeballs. It's, yeah, it makes it look even darker, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. Let's flip back to natural light. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now we have all the small squares that we're going to make chose. And then what I'm going to do is the light color that you see here, right there, those light colors there, I'm going to just use white for that. Okay, which I have plenty of over here. All right, let's get to cutting. So what has everybody been working on, and how has your week been this week? I hope you've been having a good week. All right. First thing I'm gonna do is cut these rectangles. Giovanna says, sorry, my daughter wanted attention. It's okay. Everybody has lives outside of me. All right, for the rectangles. Okay, I'll make sure that these are 2.5 like I think they are. They better be, or I'm in trouble. Yep, they're 2.5. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cut them, and we're going to need 8 rectangles. That's for the path. So I'm going to go ahead and cut these.
Yay, Amanda got a new job. I know that transitions are hard, but hopefully you'll be happy when you're settled in another month or so.
I know when my son told me he got a job, I was ecstatic. He'd been looking for 10 months for a job.
Andrea's doing editing. Raven, is that your first name? She's working on Quilt of Valor. He, she.
Hey, Kevin. Okay. Don't forget to share your channel in our I'm going to share your channel if I can get to it fast enough before you disappear. So Kevin is the owner of Tuber Chat channel.
Oh, okay.
So his channel, he helps promote small channels. And that's part of the reason my channel has also been growing, is because I try to go to all of his lives as much as I can if I'm not doing a live too, like I am right now. And yeah, and I go visit other people's channels. I have met a lot of nice people inside of Tuber Chat's channel. And some of them come over here and watch me, and I go watch them. You don't have to be exclusively watching quilting channels if you're especially if you're a creator, because it helps get your channel out there. And you never know, someone will like what they see on your channel and become part of the regular crew that comes and watches you.
Yep. I was talking to someone and said, everybody knows a quilter.
Yep. Because there's been a few of us now that's been visiting Kevin's channel a lot lately over the last 1.5 years. I think I'm hitting about 1.5 years with him now, as far as following him and everything. I know I've been a member for a year, but I'm pretty sure that it's been a year and a half now for me. Okay, we need one more set.
Okay, I am starting to put together my wedges for this pattern.
You know, you and I should get together and do a collaboration using your famous triangles.
Me?
Yeah, you. Aren't you the one that does the...
Yeah,
We should do some kind of small quilty collab together so we can, do that together because I would like to do those triangles. I just haven't got around to it.
yeah, for sure.
For it though, do you?
Here's a peek at this uses the triangles Katie's talking about. This is part of my temperature quilt. And so I put cactus in the border. And so all of this was the temperatures for different days of the year. So I had big cactus. Actually, that's the bottom because the cactus are right side up. So the very last day of the year, we had rain. And so that's why I put a polka dot in there. But you can see our summer months were the hot, warm colors. And then I went down to the greens and blues for the cooler winter months. And so I had a fun little cactus border there and then a bigger cactus border to try and get this to be a somewhat rectangular quilt because I'm using half rectangle triangles. And I did horizontal rows. So that made the dimensions of the whole quilt kind of weird, but I managed to get borders on it.
Well, they look amazing. Totally amazing.
And today I'm playing with curves.
Somebody's shooting off fireworks.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, really? I thought we were done with this now. I hadn't heard them in days, and here we are. More fireworks. I tell you, I so get over it after a while. Luckily, I don't have a dog that's petrified of them. Thank goodness. I think being with Coda really helped make Nora a tough little dog because he would just bark at them. And I tell you, I think he would go down and go take care of someone if he could figure out where they were coming from. As you could tell, he wanted to.
Okay, you can unspotlight me now.
Okay.
I'm making faces as I pin my seams.
Oh. All right. So what I'm doing right now is I'm cutting all the small squares, right? Or all the squares that we chose as colors. I'm getting them done. And I need to fold this in half. Let's do it like that. And then we're going to make a straight line.
Oh, okay. So, Andrea over at Mama J has been using my branded ruler. This is called the Little Bit Different ruler because it's got the special, and I'm trying to get a view where people can see.
Yeah, let me spotlight you. That might help. Hold on. There we go.
But I marked the diagonals on the ruler. This is a rectangular ruler. It's 6 inches, 6.5 by 9.5. I've got a bunch of patterns that finish at 6 by 9. So we put markings on the ruler on the diagonals to help you make those special triangles. But Andrea, Mama J, is saying that she really likes this 1/4 inch marking, and she's using the ruler for foundation paper piecing to check her seam allowance. And this marking is showing up really well for her. And I have used this ruler on both dark and light fabric, and those markings do show up pretty well on both fabrics. So you can get this ruler at truebluequilts.com. I am hoping to share it with some shops this spring, and we'll see if anybody wants to stock that ruler. But right now, it's only available online.
Hey, June Hansen, and hello, Carissa, and hello to anyone else that comes sneaking in that I didn't see come in. And hi, Amanda. And let's see, June said hi to you, Andy. Oh, spotlight needs to go back off again. Okay. This is just going to take me a couple minutes. Normally, I don't even cut fabric on the live, but we're doing it tonight because that way you guys can see, you know, how I process what colors I'm going to use.
How much is your ruler, Andy? That's a question from the audience.
Yeah, it's about $20. And I know Giovanna asked, and she is over in Italy, I believe. So you'd have to message me and we'll work out the shipping and stuff separately. We'll do a private transaction in PayPal, Giovanna, if you are interested. Just because I know the website, I don't know that I have the website set up correctly for European sales.
That would include me since I live overseas.
Oh, Lori, yes, I saw that Bonnie Hunter had some HRTs in her mystery quilt this year. I wondered what instructions, what method she had you use, because there's several different ways to do HRTs. I always get confused by the 2 at a time because you have to like tilt your fabric, and I never know what to line up with what. So I teach to cut the triangles, cut rectangles, cut them on the diagonal so that you are sewing triangles together. Oh, and then Linda's working on New York beauty blocks. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I have the New York beauty block or book, and I want to do it too. I just haven't sat down to do it. It would be a great pattern for me to do 100 colors in.
Yeah, back when
colors.
100 colors?
Yes, I want to do a quilt. I want to do a quilt with 100 colors in it.
That's awesome, Katie. I love it.
And use batiks because, you know, you can really go crazy with batiks.
Yeah, yeah. I designed a quilt with New York beauty blocks a few years ago when I was an Island Batik ambassador, and I want to get back to that pattern. And, you know, right.
Definitely want to try signing up and see if I can become an ambassador. When you became an ambassador, you said you had a lot of stuff on your, you know, between everything. Did you put tags on your YouTube stuff so that they could find your stuff, or what did you?
I didn't ahead of time. Once I was an Island Batik ambassador, yes, I included their tag and everything.
Because I'm thinking I need to be, because I'm pretty sure it's not just Island Batiks I've been using. I think I've been using all of them actually. And I thought I would just go back through all of my videos that I'm doing these batiks in and just put all their tags in my description box. That'll take me a while since I have over 600 videos now.
Right? They add up fast. Amanda's going on a retreat. That sounds fun.
And at least 50% of them are batik, probably involve my batiking. I really have come to love them a lot. You know, I think I was already fascinated with it from elementary school because I had an art teacher, and we did 2 types of batik, and we did wax batik, and we also did tie dyeing, which is the same thing, only it doesn't use wax. You're twisting the fabric when you're dyeing it with different colors. A 4-day retreat, that sounds like fun to me. I wish I could go to a retreat, but they're so expensive. It's like trying to go on a cruise. I look at the prices of cruises and I'm like, I mean, I fork out a lot of money just to travel to the States, you know?
Yeah.
It's not cheap to fly over from here to there. All right. Okay, we need to ask another question. Let's see, what can I ask as a question?
Hi, Fern.
Hello, Fern. Okay, let's see. All right, let's do a food question. Chocolate or vanilla? You can only pick one.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate or vanilla? Which are you? I mean, which do you love?
If I could only pick one, I guess it would be chocolate.
But
Yeah.
see, I like vanilla with chocolate sauce better than chocolate ice cream.
I love chocolate ice cream with chocolate syrup with pecans on it.
Ooh, yum.
But you know what else? My kids would go, gross, Mom. You know what I would do when we'd go get ice cream cones? I'd get a double cone, and one side would be chocolate, and the other side would either be lime sherbet or orange sherbet.
Huh. That would be interesting to get the ice cream with
Yummy.
the sherbet.
It's so good when you do it like that. And they're like, Mom, that's really gross.
Yep, everybody in chat likes chocolate too, so that would make planning an ice cream party pretty good.
Yeah.
Except Carissa doesn't like ice cream at all.
Julia says vanilla. Giovanna says vanilla. Dobrovka chocolate. Sewing Wolf chocolate. Geraldine vanilla. We got a few vanillas in here. So Terry vanilla. Felicia, hi Felicia. She likes chocolate. And then Andrea says she's going back to work, so not chatting with us. Fern King says chocolate. Raven chocolate. Amanda chocolate. Vicky chocolate. And Carissa says she doesn't like ice cream. Wow, that's the first time I've heard someone say that. I love ice cream. But I miss American ice cream a lot too, though, so there's that.
Oh, is it different in Greenland?
Yeah, it's different here. Definitely different. But I'm kind of a snob when it comes to ice cream anyway. I like really expensive ice cream.
Hi, Lori. She is running around LA with her sister.
Hi, Lori.
I decided to hang out with Katy because way back when we had all talked about being at Road to California together. So
yeah, there's that. I am not going to get to go to Road to California like planned because Road to California is happening as we speak right now. Too many things got in the way.
yeah.
But if I don't get to even go to I don't know whether I'm going to the States now or not. It's up in the air currently. It depends on what happens in current affairs. Because I don't want to be, if I go to the States to take care of business and then something happens while I'm gone and I can't get back into Greenland, I don't want to be stuck outside because that would cause a hardship on both me and Nikolai. Because I don't have a second home in the United States, number one. And number two, who would take care of my dog because he's got to go back to work.
Yeah.
And I need to be back here by a certain time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So I may just sit it out and wait. And then go to QuiltCon next year. Oh, wait a minute. I better watch out what I'm cutting this color for. That might not be the same size here, the white. Okay. Why do we have two different ones of this? Oh, I know why. Because they're, wow. All right, I need a different ruler. I can't get away with a small one. Okay, we need to do 4 7/8. All right. And these, I need how many of these? It says 2. Okay.
So I'm going to have to be super careful when I sew these curves because as my needle approaches where the seam of the curve starts, I'm trying to sew straight across and it hits the top of that curve and my stitches go all wonky.
Is that pretty normal for that to happen?
Gonna be a pain to try and keep that straight.
You know, you should share your Doritos, Teresa.
Yeah.
They're lightly seasoned, kind of, very lightly spicy.
Ah, okay.
So like I said, I'm building a wedge.
Wow, that looks really cool.
And so eventually I'm going to just cut. So this is a triangle piece. So it's going to be a flower with yellow and then a ring of this gray fabric and then a ring of red. And then at the very bottom is going to be purple. So let me get a purple segment sewn on and then you guys will be able to see the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I have to pay attention to my colors.
Laura Lee says, Katy, if you get stuck in the US, you can come stay with me. I appreciate that because, yeah, there's you can only afford hotels for so long. And then you're like, yeah, it's not sustainable. Put it that way. All right, now we need a different size. I tell you what, this book seems to love sizes that involve 7/8.
Oh.
When the first time I saw a 7/8 on a pattern, I'm like, I had to get someone to tell me what a 7/8 was.
Yeah.
Hey,
which line is that?
I know, because I didn't know what it was. So I get shown on a ruler what it was. I'm like, oh, that's what those little lines mean. I'm sure that I had it in school at some point, but just don't remember, Because if you don't use it, what happens? You lose it. Stephanie says, welcome to she's a second level GQ member. That means she's been here for a hot minute. I have a couple people that's been here for 2 years, and I'm shocked by that. I know, and I really do appreciate it, though.
I have thought about starting a channel membership, but I would want to do something special for channel members, and with working a separate full-time job, I don't I don't have time to do anything beyond my regular live schedule.
Well, my plan for this year is we're going to do a couple of mini projects that's just for the members.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Now there's some members, some are like Stephanie's a member, but she's not a sewer. So I have to come up with something. I don't know. They may just want to come and watch, or they may not come, or I don't know. I need to figure out what to do for them. I haven't figured that one out yet for the non-sewers. But I'm formulating some kind of plan. Maybe we could do something crafty that's easy for just, the non-sewers to do. I don't know. I need to find out if Stephanie even does any crafting. She owns or her channel is the Groves Bargain Emporium. She has live sale. She sells secondhanded things on. Some things are not secondhanded, but yeah. So it varies in what she sells. I've seen some interesting things she's had on her sales. Terry says, I am having pasta with shrimp and edamame and chili sauce. That sounds yummy. I have never eaten edamame, so I don't know if I'd like it or not. Carissa says, I had one piece of turkey bacon and a pickle spear. I haven't eaten today, actually. My bad.
My husband's at the store right now getting baked potatoes to go with our steak for dinner.
Ooh, what kind of steak you having?
He just picked up a steak a few weeks ago. He usually, if we're in the mood, and B, if it's a good price, but nothing is a good price right now. He'll buy steaks and cook one that day and put half of it in the freezer. And so it had been a while, so we pulled the stuff out of the freezer.
Yeah, I buy whole ribeyes or even half ribeyes, and then I bring them home and cut them and to steaks and leave one portion of a size of a roast.
Mm-hmm.
It saves money because they're not as expensive that way.
Yeah, I would guess these are. I honestly don't pay attention to the cuts of meat that you get at the store. I know the difference between a T-bone and a filet mignon when you go to a restaurant, but whatever they package at the store,
Yeah, I know but I can taste the difference between a ribeye and a New York strip. I really don't care for a New York strip. Which the New York strip just happens to be on one side of a T-bone steak. And maybe that's why I don't always eat a T-bone, because I prefer the inner side of the smaller side of the T-bone versus the outer side of the T-bone.
Oh, sure.
Because you can definitely feel the texture difference in your mouth between the two.
Mm-hmm. Yum. Amanda made chicken noodle soup, waiting for the snowstorm that's supposed to hit.
Yeah, I wish Nikolai was home to make his soup. He makes the best ever soup.
I would think chili, a nice big pot of beef and bean chili would be good in a snowstorm.
I don't eat chili. If I could get it without the beans in it, I probably would eat it. I just don't like the beans in them.
Oh, I love soup, of all kinds of soup.
So does Nikolai.
Me too. That's my favorite.
Yeah. He eats soup 7 days a week. When he first met me, I wasn't even a soup eater.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'll eat his chicken soup. He makes chicken with pork soup, and I'll eat that because it's so.
I could eat soup every day, 365 days a year.
Now, see, I could eat a ribeye steak 7 days a week, or I could eat barbecue chicken 7 days a week. So,
Yeah. I went on this is one of those funny family stories. I went on about a 10-day road trip with my grandparents when I was about 10 or 11 years old one summer. And it was still at the time when, steak was fancy and you only had steak when you went out to a restaurant. Well, we were eating at restaurants every day, so little Andy ordered steak for almost every meal, because in my mind, you could have steak when you were at a restaurant. And if we were at a restaurant every day, then I could have steak every day.
Yeah.
And we got home and my grandpa said something to my mom, this girl really likes her steak, and my mom was mortified. I can't believe you ordered steak at every meal. I'm like, well, you're 10. You don't pay attention to prices and stuff. And if your grandparents don't say no, which of course, what grandparent is going to say no?
Yep.
So I was a very lucky
That's
kid.
hilarious.
My grandparents would have said no.
Yeah.
I didn't know my grandparents.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a very special relationship with my grandparents. I'm
Well,
glad.
my paternal grandmother died of a coronary when I was 2, and then her husband, my maternal grandfather, I think he died like 3 years later or something like that. They died at a young age, and because she was 42 when she had that coronary, and but now my maternal grandmother, she lived to be 93, and grandpa 95, but they lived in Alabama. Only ever met him once, and only ever was in her presence 3 times. So family was strange like that. But things that happened at her house, when we were moving from San Diego to Florida, that some of the things she did left left a lasting impression on my mind. Boy, we're going to have a dark problem over here, but it'll be all right. We'll see what it looks like. Woo!
Ooh, ham and beans with cornbread. That's like one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, I love bean soup. That kind of bean soup.
I think the reason I like soup so much is because it's easier on my stomach to eat cooked foods rather than raw. And so I don't know, it's like one of those comfort foods, I guess, too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, that is going to be sitting. You see that? Ooh, that's dark.
I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be all right too. I'm not gonna like freak out about it here. But it will be a little bit dark. And I need to toss that one out. Okay, let's put this chair here. And then I'm going to toss that one out. And then we're going to I need to put something down here. All right, let's put you right here. And then we're going to put another half triangle like this. So what I'm doing is I'm getting this all laid out so you guys can see it. Remember, this is not sewn together, so it's going to look a little weird to start with.
Oh, that's going to be so pretty.
All right, we're going to put this here.
And here you can see how the petals curve around each other between the different layers.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to do this block with a purple edge, and then the purple wedge got bigger down in the next row and went with. So that's going to be fun.
Huh.
It looks awesome. All right.
Hold it and you can kind of see how it will look like as a wedge.
Yeah, I see that. It's going to look great. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad I found the instructions and can finally get this together.
Yep.
So I'll have to go back over my notes because there's a special way to measure and get that cut across all those layers. But yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Okay, well, I just heard my husband pull up, so I am going to go offline for a bit. But Katie, you said you were hanging out for a while tonight. I will come back.
We're going to be here. Yes, indeedy. So just drop in, or you can leave that vegetating over there if you want. It's up to you.
I'm gonna leave. That gives you and Teresa Louise a little more real estate to show off your quilting. So everybody have fun this afternoon, this evening, and I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay, good to see you. Have fun.
Terry says, I love those colors. Thank you. I think it's going to look good. I was just worried about this right here getting weird. But it's okay. It'll be all right. This needs to go here. And then this needs to go here. And then we have red left down here to go down here. Something's missing. What's missing?
So Terry, this is a violet craft pattern. It's that tiger that I was working on a couple of years ago that I never did finish. So I had a lot of the parts done, so I'm sewing those together, but I just got the last 2 rows to put together. So I'm trying, my goal this year is to either get all of my UFOs done or whatever ones I don't do to give to somebody else. Because I have like a UFO in there that's like 8, 9 years old. So, you know, I need to decide, am I going to do this UFO? Obviously, I don't like it that much, so do I really want to do it? And if I don't want to do it, I just need to pass it on. I could give it to like my sewing group, let somebody else put it together, and we could have it as a disaster quilt or something like that. That's a thought. Yes, I changed up the mouth a little bit. That's what I'm working on now.
I want, I need to do something.
The Tony Whitney horses, Terry, that you haven't finished. Yeah, or a charity quilt. Yeah, that's what this would be. It's would be a charity quilt for our local area should there be a disaster. Like every now and again, believe it or not, we have a house fires. I think since I've been here, we've had 3
on a regular basis or just once in a while kind of thing?
Well, we've lived here for 10 years and there's been 3 house fires. And 2 of them, you know, took out the whole house. It was gone. That was it, you know. And one was just last year and they were able to catch it soon enough, but they had a lot of smoke damage and so.
Yeah, you
I
know,
think
I kind of didn't think fires happen here either with houses or whatever. And then that apartment caught on fire and it took out the whole top floor of the apartment complex, but it displaced all 13 families. And so, because I usually don't see house fires or anything that often myself. I remember when I was a kid, when we lived in Christmas, Florida, I had friends that lived down the road and we all lived in trailers. or mobile homes, whichever you want to call them, or manufactured homes. And their house caught on fire, and it went down in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I never seen something. It was a 80, I think it was a 70 or 75-foot long trailer, and it went down in 5 minutes. I couldn't believe
Yeah,
it.
they burn fast.
Yeah,
That plywood, you know, is so dry.
yeah, it was crazy.
Especially if it's an older mobile home, because they use that plywood.
Yep.
So yeah, I think 2 of the places that burnt here were older mobile homes, and then one was like a log cabin.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna sew these in quadrants. What I'll do is I'll sew these half triangles onto these squares on the yeah, right here. There's 4 sets of those. And then when I get that part done, I'll sew the half triangle onto this side, because you'll have a half triangle, and I'll sew those, and then we'll continue from there. So we've got this all laid out now, and let me show it on the main camera. Maybe nothing will fall off.
Oh, nice.
I'm definitely wondering about that turquoise though. That's kind of bugging me.
Well, don't use it. Save it for another block.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should change that color, because this is going to bleed into each other, and I'd rather not.
I mean, now that we see it all together, people might.
Yeah, what do you
change their
think? Don't
mind.
think I should change out the turquoise triangles for a different color? Maybe a purple instead, because purple and this could go together too. I could get a darker purple and use here, and it might not, although it might bleed into that. I'm not sure. What do y'all think? Leave it. All right, in the chat, put leave the triangle or change it. So either type leave or type change. Let's see what y'all think, because y'all got to help pick the colors. Giovanna says it is okay. Purple, Vicky says. Giovanna says leave it. So far 3 has said leave it. 4 says leave it. 5 says leave it. 6, 7. Vicky says change. So we got 7 to 1. 8 to 1. 9 to 1. Oh, so you guys are liking this block. Anyone else? It looks to me like the leave is going to be the winner, and I'm going to leave it. 9 to 2. Anyone else? Sorry. 9 to 3. Hi, Denise. Dubrovka, are you getting any snow your way? 9 to 3. Anyone else? What do you think, Teresa? Change it or leave it?
I think I would just leave it.
That's 10 to 3. Okay, then. Too many choices, says Raven. It is a different blue. That looks fine to me, says Jovan. Okay. All right, what I'm going to do now, so that you can see each portion, I'm going to sew these quadrants at a time. I need to get rid of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the one side of this, and I'm going to just lay it out on the desk where you can see it. And we'll just do each portion And then I'll put it back on the design board so you can see it before we get ready to sew all the quadrants together. That way you can see what's going on with it. Okay, so I've got the first one on here. All right, time to get to sewing finally. How long later? Let me see what time it is. Uh-oh, it's not letting me look at the time. Wow, it took us a while to get this done. It's not the blue that bothers me. What is bothering you, Raven? So I'm going to sew this half triangle here onto this orange square. You're going to sew here on this side. No, yeah. And I have to watch, pay attention, okay? So we're going to sew on this side. So let's do that first. And I need a scrap piece of fabric. Giovanna says she's about to fall asleep, so she will say goodnight. Cindy Sorette, Giovanna, it was good to see you.
Bye, Giovanna.
No snow, just cold. -40? Oof, that is cold.
-40? Where's
Wow.
that at?
She says -40 Fahrenheit. My goodness. That be cold, cold, cold.
Where's that at?
She lives in Canada. I think Toronto, I think she said. Or northern Toronto. Yeah. Tell us where you're at again. I think you said Toronto, unless I'm wrong on that. It's not
Sure.
The lavender does not match the opposite side, but the other two quadrants. Yeah, I did the yellow like that on purpose. She went for lavender. Okay. We could put the pink over here. Like that. Yeah, let's do that. Amanda says logging off. Have a good evening. See you later, Amanda. Have a good sleep. If that's where you're going. As long as you're okay with it, Katie, we won't mind, says Denise. Has anyone seen Laura Sup? I haven't seen her in the last 2 or 3 of my lives. I hope she's okay.
Okay, I got the nose, the muzzle of the tiger done. Yeah.
All right.
So
she said Northern Ontario.
Here's what the tiger nose looked like.
That looks good. I love
that's the paper. And this is how I changed it.
Oh, that does look good.
I wanted the nose to be pink instead of brown and black.
I don't know.
A little bit of pink on the nose.
Yeah.
Because, most tigers have a little bit of pink on their noses.
Giovanna wants to know what that is in Celsius. Well, somebody's going to have to Google that. Hey, Dubravka, type exclamation weather and where you're at, and it'll give both the Fahrenheit and the Celsius of your temperature so that people can see both. Terry says, I like yours better.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard that one time. Once you go minus, it's the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius.
Either way, that is freaking cold.
Yeah.
Right now we are at 31 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, now I have the half triangle made from those two half triangles in the square.
I don't know.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to join this one to this one, and we're going to make a half square triangle. Is basically what that is. All right, you just got to pay attention and make sure that when you're sewing your 1/4 inch line right here, that you don't cut your point off. One thing I love about batiks is I don't have to starch this, and it just lays down so pretty.
Oh, I'm missing 2 pieces.
Uh-oh. Will you have to recut it?
I don't know.
Okay, got that part done. And again, you're just going to see me finger press it and then put this seam roller on it, because I'll press everything with the iron in a little bit after I've joined the rest of this. I can get away with this because there's not as many seams here. Now, if there was a ton of seams, then I would get the iron to it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Clip off these ears. All right, now we have this portion done. Now what I'll do is I'll sew this to this, this to this, and then we'll sew that together. So let's go ahead and join this side first. All right, where's my, okay. This is a very friendly block. Not, you know, not as intricate as you've been seeing me do over the last few weeks. So it's kind of like taking a break from all the intricacy just to enjoy the more simpler type of block. And I think it's going to look kind of cool. And then I'll go ahead and same thing here, press this seam open. And then I'm going to go on the back. Now I did not press this seam, this diagonal seam open here, because it doesn't need to be for what we're doing. Well, you don't have, you do however you do your seams. Okay. All right. So now I've got this part is now done. So now what we got to do is we have to sew the pink to this blue. We'll go ahead and do that. And then we will sew it horizontally here, and we'll have the first segment done. Okay. And then I'm going to press the seams open on this one as well, because I find it easier for me to line these seams up parallel to each other without getting, you know, where it ends up offset. I still have trouble doing the nesting thing, so I do what's easiest for me. Okay, so now all we got to do now is we're going to take this rectangle here and turn it and sew it to this, and then we'll have this done. So now my pins are going to come into play here. I find, okay, what? You know, we have people here in town that jog in jogging clothes, even when it's below 0 here. It's crazy. I'm like, how do you not get cold? But I guess when you're jogging, you've got your body heat up, you know, moving along. and it keeps you warm. So I'm just pinning this, and then I'm going to match up my seams here. And one of the things I noticed is when I'm having to match darker color seams, sometimes I have trouble seeing the seam, which is very weird. I'll put it up underneath the light so I can see what I'm doing. Because I want to make sure these seams are set together.
Oh boy, I still have a lot to do.
More to sew on before you can sew it together, or
Yeah,
you found some missing pieces?
I have a lot. Like,
Well,
probably at least 50 more papers to do. And I'm missing some.
Okay.
I gotta get these organized. That's all there is to it.
Sounds like it. Okay, so now we have this bottom piece on here. And then I'm going to go ahead and press these seams on the back open. And then I'm not going to go to the iron yet because I want to go ahead and get the other 3 quadrants done. But here is the first quadrant already done. Okay, so this is what it looks like so far. So we've got this section done. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing again. I'm going to go down here and I'll lay this out so you can see it. Okay, let's go ahead and start on this one. So again, we're going to do this first. Let me check the chat real quick. Denise says, yes, you do have to adjust what you have to work with. It's amazing to me to be able to talk with folks from everywhere and learn what is going on in the rest of the world. Yes, it is. Used to be, we wouldn't know what was, I love this particular decade, I guess, because the world used to seem so big and far away, and now it's not. And we get to learn about different cultures, all kinds of things, make friends that we probably would have never got a chance to make if it weren't for that. Heck, I would have never seen who Teresa Louise is if we didn't have the internet.
Yeah, that is so true.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a total different world than it was, 25 years ago.
Oh, darn, I sewed this on the wrong side. Definitely a different world. I thought I had
In some ways it was kind of, in some ways it was kind of better because when you left work, they couldn't get a hold of you on your cell phone,
Yep.
Back in the day when you didn't have cell phones, like when you left, then you were done for the day because, that was it. They couldn't get a hold of you. So that was, I would say, the biggest thing I missed. I think it's a little more stressful being available all the time.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing I don't like about cell phones. I feel like cell phones are a leash. Nikolai will say, I called you, but you didn't answer. Where were you? And I'll look at what time it was, and I'm like, probably in the bathroom. And it's because I didn't take the phone with me to the bathroom. A lot of the time I forget to do that.
Well, why would you take the phone to the bathroom, you know?
Well, he likes to game on it. He games on his.
Oh,
See, we actually have a magazine rack on the wall in our bathroom where I like to read magazines if I'm going to sit there for a while.
yeah.
I've always done that.
I mean, I wouldn't answer if the phone if I'm in the bathroom.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this is creepy.
Wouldn't send a text either.
Kids were safer back in the day. Yes, they were.
Yeah. Well, thanks for saying that, but it's really not as organized as you think because you only get to see the organized part of my room.
Yeah, the only thing
There
you're seeing
are messes, believe me.
Mine is such a mess right now.
There's a great big mess right over here under this table, and it's working its way out from under the table.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had started messing with cleaning up the other day, and the mess started growing, and I'm like, and that always happens when you're trying to clean up anyway. And it's like, really? I really need to get back into my sewing room because I'm tired of it.
Hi, Mona.
Hey there, Mona. What's up? Hope you're having a good day. And don't forget to share your channels, you guys. If you're a creator, type exclamation selfie. I always sound like a commercial when I say that. Our regularly scheduled sewing. If I there's no way you could put all the creators in the bot because you would be swamped with advertisement. You know, just having. Hey, how are you doing, Sherry? I forgot to ask you how your day's been.
I'm sorry.
Mona says no. Been sick most of the day. Oh.
Oh no.
I hope you get to feeling better. Can't have everybody sick.
Hi, Zaza.
Hello, Zaza. It's Zaza or Jaja.
Her internet is down, so she will not be going live tonight.
Okay. Is it because of the weather or something else? I think I have to fix something. I think I just ran over a point.
Darn, Zaza, we were looking forward to that.
Mona says she thinks it was something on her salad. Uh-oh. So
that
she's
kind of sick.
Food poisoning. That's not good.
No.
Thomas told me that Blaze came home from school this past Friday, and then by Sunday he had the stomach stuff. And then Thomas ended up with it on Monday, which he had a day off because it was MLK Day. And he said it really kicked his butt.
Andy was on earlier, Zaza.
She might come back. She's eating dinner right now.
Hi, Jan.
I would have said the same thing 4 months ago, but after My many falls, that phone might be a godsend in the bathroom. Take it with you.
Oh,
Keep it charged.
yeah, that's true. I didn't say I didn't take my phone in there. I just don't answer it if it rings. But yeah, it is interesting how different it is. And like being able to play outside and stuff like that. Although when I was like, I want to say like the first grade, kindergarten or the first grade. And here's something really weird about this. So in school that day, we learned about not talking to strangers. And so walking home, and I don't know, we're not that far, a couple of blocks from the school, not that far. Anyway, my older sister was ahead of me, and I was lollygagging, dragging my feet. And a car pulled up, and the guy opened the passenger door and asked me if I wanted to ride home. And I didn't know who he was. And I said, no, thank you. And you're a stranger. And then I hear my older sister yell, run, Teresa, run. So I ran like, heck, down the hill to home. So there was, dangerous things back when I was a kid too.
Yeah. I was walking home from school one day with a friend, and she talked me into, she'd been bugging me for weeks to, you need to see our lake, because she lived in a mobile home park that was on a lake. You need to see our lake. It's so beautiful, and we can put our feet in the water, blah, blah, blah. And finally one day I did. And I knew I shouldn't have because, you know, and I think I was in maybe the second or third grade, maybe. And so I went with her, and we were on the docks, and we took our shoes off, and we had our feet in the water, and we were just talking away, and the time got away from us, and then the sun was starting to get behind the trees, and I'm like, uh-oh. I realized I must be a long time there, and I'm on my way home, and some cops stop and says, are you Catherine Diane Oglesby? I'm like, yes, sir. Your parents are frantic. And the reason they were out looking for me is because they thought I was another one of the kids that got picked up by some crazy person that was going around picking up kids. And I never did that again, let me tell you.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I stayed walking with my sister after that for quite a while. But I mean, how lucky is that day at the school they talked about strangers and stuff,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because, he was trying pretty hard to get me in that car.
Oh, you're very lucky indeed.
Yeah.
It's sad that we have these kind of people out in our world. We're about to have another quadrant sewn here. You look like you're not very motivated with that now.
Oh, I am. I'm just catching up on everything, taking a break.
I always was taught not to talk to strangers too. Jan says my brother saved her. Yeah, her brother saved her one time. Raven says, honestly, they probably got a report of a strange man in the area and decided it was.
Yeah, it was time to, at the school. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my goodness, Mona. We had a stranger video and drug video with the talking hot dog. It scared the crap out of her.
Fucking hot dog?
That's weird.
Yes, definitely. Okay, here's the next quadrant. Okay.
Okay, I got to stand up for a few minutes. Move
All right.
around and then finish organizing. I was really hoping I had a lot more of these done and I was just going to be sewing the parts together, but
maybe you got sidetracked or something when you were
yeah.
cutting. Nora's having dreams. See you later, Sherry. Thank you for dropping in. Trouble has always been there. Just hear about it more often. Hear about it more off with the internet and social media. I still talk to my kids about strangers. Sad that is a fact, but it is. Yep. You know, y'all would get worried if you were here in Greenland and saw strollers sitting outside the store with babies in them. First time I saw that, I asked Nikolai, I said, aren't they worried about someone stealing their babies? He said, nope. It's part of the culture here. But they have those big old pram strollers, those.
That's crazy.
Yep. The prams sit outside the store, outside the hotel restaurant. They don't, if the baby is sleeping in the pram, they don't wake them up and take them out of the stroller thing.
Well, what if they're in the store and the baby starts crying?
They have a thingy in their strollers.
Oh.
But it's a cultural thing here. I've even seen it in Nuke, which Nuke has 20,000 people, but no one messes with the young. I don't know, if this country gets, if this country gets bigger in population, that might change. I don't know. It's not like they can take off out of town with a kid because there's no roads between any of us. All right, we are coming along with these. Pretty soon we're going to be able to sew this whole block together. There are a few countries, places where babies are left outside, says Carissa.
Bye, Chris. Have a nice dinner.
Girls used to shove cats in strollers and drive around the house. Oh, that's cute. See you later, Chris.
Yeah, I think they definitely would get in trouble if they tried to do that in the United States.
Yeah, someone would call DC up. Someone left their child outside in a stroller. But it's not like that here. But crime here is relatively low, too. The biggest problem we have going on these days is bored kids who think it's okay to break windows. It's turned into an epidemic these days. I'm waiting to see when the city's going to, or the town's going to start putting up cameras so they can catch the culprits.
Oh, I think my phone is dying. I better go get the charger.
Okay.
If it falls off, you know what happens.
Okay. My mom said when she was a young mother, you would leave your baby in the carriage at the back of the movie theater, and the matron would watch them and go get the mom if the baby cried. Yeah, Denise, it probably is in the United States, but it's not endangerment here in Greenland.
I thought I had it charged enough.
When you're live, it eats it. That's why I have a cord plugged into this camera right here up here, which is my phone, because it would die within about 20 minutes of the live. But that phone's very old too, so there's that problem.
Yeah.
Denise says, never heard of that, Terry. Must have been a small town. It probably was.
Oh, yeah, 1%.
What now? You know,
It was only at 1%.
You are cutting it close.
Yeah, there were a few places in Boise, Idaho, movie theaters that had child rooms. So, and they had somebody available to keep an eye on the kids, so the parents could leave their kid in there. It was like a playroom, but it was also, they had places for a carriage, or some of them had like little cribs in there. And you could, if the parent had the child in the movie theater and it started crying or something like that, then the mother had a place to go so she could still watch the movie, but the baby or child wouldn't be bothering everybody else with its crying or whatever,
Yep.
I don't know if they still have those rooms or not, or the movie theaters for that matter.
I don't think so. They didn't in Lake City. When I tried to go see a movie with and I took Lynette with me. She was because I couldn't get her daddy to watch her so I could go see a movie because he didn't want to go to the movies. And I was desperate to see a certain movie, and it was probably a Godzilla movie or something special. And so I took her with me. And normally she's a quiet child. She was never, disruptive anywhere you took her. But there was just something about that theater. I think it was how loud the theater itself was, and she wanted to cry, and I'd take her out and get her calmed down and go back in there, and she'd start screaming again. And so it ended up with I had to leave, and the theater person that was running the, where you buy your tickets and stuff. I guess he felt sorry for me. He says, you know what? I'm gonna give you a coupon so you can come watch the movie maybe by yourself for free. And so he gave me a ticket.
Oh, nice.
So later on, I went back and saw the movie without her. I left her at a friend's house so I could go see the movie.
Yeah, that was what one of the nice things about those rooms is that it had a glass, so you could still see the movie through the glass, and you take care of your child,
Yep.
They also had another movie theater where they had the normal seats in the lower section, but then as you went up, they had sections where you could have a table, and you kind of had a C-shaped booth with a table sitting in front of you, so you could eat dinner, because they had a restaurant too, so you could order dinner and eat dinner and watch your movie. And that was kind of cool.
See you later, Delia. Have a great weekend.
Bye, Dave.
We got quadrant number 3 done now. And when I get the first one done, I'm going to press them and then we're going to start sewing it all together. And then y'all get to see the final block.
Mona says there was a grocery store that used to have a room where you could leave your kids, but they had to quit doing it because they'd leave their kid there and they would go off someplace else, probably down to the local bar or something.
Well, that's not cool.
No.
That ain't cool at all. All right, let's get this last one laid out up here.
And Denise says, bingo nights, there was a playroom, but the kid had to be walking to leave them with the monitor. I think that's a good thing. Bye, Fern. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for dropping in, Fern. Have a good night. Okay, we got one more to go and we'll be ready to put this block together.
Mona said, my physical therapy had a kid room so you could get pool therapy. That's nice.
Cool. Yeah.
I could never do pool therapy. It was just, I tried. It was just too cold. Even in the summertime, and the pool was heated, it was still too cold. My fibromyalgia does not like cold, so it was like getting little needles, It just hurt so bad. I could not do it. Even now, to try to soak my feet in like the river or something like that, I can hardly do that either. All right, back to work, Teresa. Break time is over, girl. I think this one goes. Those two and those two, and this one.
Okay, we're just coming along with this. So what is y'all's plan for tomorrow? y'all got some projects to do tomorrow? Or are you just going to take the day off and chill out? What's your plan?
Oh yeah, Mona, I could go into a hot tub. I miss my hot tub.
I like hot tubs too. Me and Nikolai have spent many hours in the hot tub when we were seeing each other. If our house was bigger, we probably could put one in.
Yeah, I wish I would have put one in here. But maybe in my next house.
Never know. Going out to play in the snow as long as I can put boots on, laugh out loud, says Mona. Dubravka says, Teresa Louise, my brother single stitch sewing machine was delivered today. Thanks to you, tomorrow I will try it out.
Oh, awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy yours as much as I have enjoyed mine. All right. 23, 22, 21, 20.
All right.
Nineteen, 18.
Okay, now we got this part done.
And all those whiskers I still need to do.
Is the whiskers going to be the hardest part?
Well, they're not easy, and they're really long and at a strange angle, you know.
You guys are going to see me yawning again. There's nothing I can do about it. Seems to be a regular thing these days. And it's always around the same time, it seems like. What's a single stitch sewing machine? Is that the same thing as a straight stitch? Teresa? Teresa? Hello? Is a single stitch sewing machine the same thing as a straight stitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a single stitch that is straight.
Okay. What I'm going to do in a minute after I finish this last one is I'm going to take all 4 of them over to the iron and press them, and then I'll lay them out so you can see them. And then we're going to go ahead and start sewing them together. And we will have this in and out block done, because that's the name of this block, in and out. Okay, so this has got to turn like this to make sure. And why did I go do that? I knew that was going to happen. All right, let's get this on here. Someone was asking me the other day about, they noticed that my braids have been getting longer and longer on my hair. and asked me if I ever wear my hair down. And I don't think the person asked me that's come in here tonight. They're missing out on seeing my hair down.
Well, maybe they'll watch the replay.
Yeah, because y'all can see how long it is. It's really long. Dubrovka says a new one is the PQ1600. My brother's single stitch sewing machine was delivered today. I read that. Oh my God, y'all, excuse me. Ah. Nikolai called me yesterday, I think it was. He was telling me that, and I know some of you are not going to know what I'm talking about, but on a shrimping vessel, they have something called trawl doors. And there are these two, they weigh about 3 tons apiece. And there's 2 of them. And when the gear comes out the back of the ship, there's these doors that holds all the chains and everything, so that when the gear gets dropped into the water, it the doors will end up underneath the water with the gear, because that's what keeps the gear from tangling up. And he told me the other day that that apparently a piece had broken off one of the trawl doors, and that holds, I guess, one of the chains or something. And then there's also steel, there's these steel lines. They're like this big around, like the kind you see on power lines and stuff, that also runs through the trawl doors. And so he said a piece had broke off, so they had to haul the gear in so that they could haul the trawl door in to fix it. And then yesterday, that same trawl door lost 2 more pieces off of it, and they had to pull it back in again and weld new pieces onto it. They were having trouble yesterday with the trawl doors, because you can't drop the gear without the trawl doors. There's been all kinds of trouble with the ship this go around. But fishing seems to be going okay despite all the problems. But he did tell me they're going into port next Monday, I think. That's what he said. Because they have some kind of repair they got to do, some repair they have to do while they're in port. So maybe he'll get a day off where he can go do what he wants to do, maybe. Like mosey around Nuke. That's where they're going, to Nuke. Because they've been fishing down here in South Greenland, just off Pamuk. I don't remember the last time I think it's been a while since they've fished this far south, or shrimped this far south. I just call it fishing, you guys, because it's basically what they're doing. Only they're not fishing for fish, you're fishing for shrimp. All right, here's the last one. Now we're going to go over and I think we have a problem. Oh. Yeah, we have a problem. I think. No, that's right. And then this one's right. It's this one I yeah, it's this one I have upside down, I think. Yep, this is the one I have upside down. Oops. Okay, I've made a mistake, and I'll try to show you where I made the mistake at. Okay. So you see where you have the triangle here, and then you have these two here. This one's wrong. See, I got the triangle needs to be, this half triangle needs to be turned the other way. So I need to take this sides off. I'm glad I caught that before it was too late. All right, so we're going to take this off and we're going to fix it. Does Nico's company own more than one ship so that they can send his out for proper repairs? They have several ships, but the Agamalik won't get sent in for dry dock until it's due for dry dock, I think, next year. They do it every other year. They take their ships out of the water every other year. And they'll have to take it to Denmark for that because Greenland doesn't have a that type of shipyard where they can take it out of the water. Not for big ones like what they work on. They can take small ships, really small ones, out of the water, but these really big ones they can't. That's why they go to Denmark. So this needs to be down here on the bottom, I think. Okay, so if it's this has to come off. So I got to take both sides off. Okay. Hi, Jennifer. How are you? The only way I think it would get sent to Nuke is if there was something catastrophic where like the engine blew up or something like that. Then it would get towed to Denmark.
Hi, Jennifer.
So as you can see, I made a mistake, but it's easy to fix and it won't take long to fix it. I just sewed this on the wrong side is all I did. And so it won't take me long to re-sew it together the way it's supposed to be. I just got to make sure I don't do it a second time. Because you know me, I could probably do that. I thought I was going to get away without having a block with a mistake in it tonight. Wrong. All right. So this is supposed to be facing down like this. And then,
Oh my goodness. -31 wind chilled in Wisconsin.
That is really cold. Jennifer says, I love your hair down like that. Thank you. You get to see how long it is. It's very long. All right, let's see here. Now we're going to be getting this in the right way. Okay. Turn this around like that. There we go. All right, but I need. Uh-oh, I just spilled something on the floor. I need to take the threads out of these real quick. Okay. Jennifer says I've been hiding.
I think I got everything
really
organized.
That is insanely cold.
Yeah, too cold for me.
I don't think I've ever even seen it that cold here. But I hear it gets that cold. I hear it gets like -54 up north. And I can't even comprehend that. It's like, oh my gosh. I don't think I'd want to go out in it.
No.
And that's probably why they wear fur coats and pants to keep themselves warm when they do have to go out in it. I make so many mistakes when I'm using black fabric, says Jennifer. Yeah, the darker fabric is sometimes can be a, you know what, when you're working with it for some weird reason.
Yeah, I have a harder time with dark fabric too.
I need to get up with my son this weekend so I can file his taxes. See if he gets any good tax cuts this go around. I'm curious to see what he made for the whole year, because he's got a whole year in now. Okay, now then, we have this in the right direction it was supposed to be in, and that is annoying me. Okay. No snow, so that's good. I've been watching your weather, Katy, and you're warmer than me, says Jennifer. I did enjoy seeing your snowstorm video. I'm glad. You know, we had snow the other day, and I thought about putting the camera back up in the window, and then I'm like, well, they saw it just less than a week ago, so they might not come and watch it this go around. I know one thing, I got flagged because it's so silly with YouTube sometimes. Not flagged, just got a message saying, you must something. I don't remember exactly what the message was, but it could hear music. And the music was coming from one of my own videos that I already had the listed information sitting in the description box. So apparently I needed to list the same information in the description box of the live going in the window. The next birthday on our list here from my family is my oldest daughter. Her birthday is on the 9th of February, and she's going to turn 39 years old. Can't believe it. She'll be knocking on that 40 door soon. And then March is filled with lots of birthdays, including my own and Nikolai's and my youngest daughter's and my brother's, along with a couple of friends. Hello, Judy. How are you? Okay, let's get this back sewed together, and then we can take all 4 pieces to the iron, and we're going to press them, and then I'll show you how I'm going to sew them together. I think I need to order me some new pins from Fat Quarter Shop, because I'm starting to run out because I keep bending them. Now this looks like it was supposed to look. Okay, now I need to press this one seam open right here. And then we're going to take it over to the iron. Your tiger's going to be exceptional when you finish it. It's because you used mostly the colors you used with your own colors, wasn't it?
Was all my own. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And most of them, well, most of them are batiks. There are some regular cotton fabrics, but a lot of it was batiks.
Yeah, I thought so. Because I remember when you were working on it way back when, you were using batiks, because you used a lot of batiks in the green portions, didn't you?
What's that?
On the green portions of the paper piecing you did, you used quite a bit of green batiks in those areas, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I changed it up a lot.
Yeah, because it looked nice.
I didn't want all the same color fabric for the background and the leaves and stuff. I'm like, that's not really like a jungle, you know. So yeah, I changed it up quite a bit.
I thought you had. That's what makes it amazing.
And then I changed up a lot of the colors in the tiger's face too.
Yep. I love how we can be creative on our own, you know?
Yeah. But by doing that, you know, it's definitely taking me longer than it probably should have or would have had I used the called for colors. I probably would be done by now.
Yeah.
But I'm much happier with it this way than I would have been with just solid fabrics.
And that's the main thing, being happy with it.
Yeah, I would like to get this one done before the quilt show, but I don't know.
When's the quilt show?
In August.
You might get it done before then. You never know. If you don't get sidetracked.
Yeah, that's the thing right there.
Maybe you should make it a, well, I'm not telling you what to do, but maybe you should kind of make it a priority, maybe.
Well, I got 2 other things that are priorities too, you know, so.
Did you get your flying geese sent in?
Yep, I did. All right, looks good.
So now all I got to do is sew. I'll sew this to this and this to this. And once I do that, then we'll sew all of this across. What do you think about that?
Looks good.
Let's see what everybody else
I don't think there's enough contrast between
this
Those
one.
blues.
I don't
Yeah.
either. I don't either. I'm almost thinking this is too, because I'm okay with using this as the roadway part of it,
Yeah.
or the walkway part of it.
Those other ones should be a little lighter.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I'll go ahead and finish this block, but I may make another one. I don't know.
Even though they told you to leave it, you're not going to have that much contrast, right?
No. I think I could have got away with like a lighter blue, like a blue gray color. I think I have some over there. I could have even got away with a gray maybe. That might have even worked.
Yeah.
Are you guys around, or did all of y'all disappear? I'm just sitting here. I kind of want to change that out.
I mean, I like it. Like through my laptop, looks a little bit different. That blue is a little bit lighter over here compared to the phone, but
yeah, let me see what it looks like underneath my phone. See, you can see some contrast there, but not much.
yeah.
Hello, is everybody there, or did y'all get distracted by something?
Hey, Judy.
She says I'm here.
They must be taking a nap.
Yeah, maybe they're asleep. Maybe I bored them to tears tonight. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to leave it, or maybe we should change that half triangle. That would mean taking portions of these blocks apart.
Yeah.
Leave it and then remake another one.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
I'm thinking maybe I should just finish this one, and then I can remake another one and then show the two of them together, show both of them. Because I think if I do that, I can turn this into like a bluish gray color where it's way lighter than this darker. Is it sewn together completely? No. It's not sewn together. Hang on, I'll split it apart so you can see what
it would be a lot of work to change those half square triangles.
Yeah, because I would have to completely pull sections of this apart.
Yeah. I like your idea, and then you could just have an orphan block or whatever.
Yeah, it could be an orphan block, because I've done that where I didn't like a block how it turned out, and I went and made another one, and then I had an orphan block, and I've got several orphan blocks now. Not enough to make a big quilt yet, but I'm getting there.
Yeah.
The gray might make the snowflakes show up more. Let me show you the gray I'm talking about and see what y'all think. Hold on a minute. Because if I make another one, I can make it the same using this. Uh-oh. You see what happened? Oh, it came off the board. That shouldn't have happened. I might not have laid it down on there right. That's probably why that happened. All right, let me go get the gray and we'll see what y'all think. Because I could do this. I could either do this. I'll make a new block where I can do this part of it in a bluish gray color, or a gray color. Let me show you. And this gray I have actually has yellow specks in it. Now, see, the camera's going to show it as really a light color gray. Look at this. But it's actually darker than it looks like in the camera.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's got yellow specks in it.
That's pretty.
Yeah. And I've actually used this color on another block, so it wouldn't be like I shouldn't use it because I haven't used it. I've actually used it in one of the other blocks. I just haven't used it anywhere else yet. Keep it and redo it. You can put that, put it on the back as an orphan block. The gray might make the snowflakes show up more. It might. That gray would work, wouldn't it, Teresa?
Yeah.
It definitely would work. Okay, so I'll make another block. All right, I'm gonna go.
What about using a green or something?
I have a lot of green in this quilt so far.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I finally branched off and started using green quite often. So now I have like, I think I have 6 or 7 blocks now that have some tone or hue of green in it now. The only colors I haven't incorporated I've only done 1 block with gray, and I've not used any browns, or because I don't know what to do with browns, because I feel like browns is just going to take out what makes the whole thing look special.
Yeah,
Unless
that gray would be better than the brown.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's go ahead and sew these together, and then we'll have it as an orphan block. But at least you'll see what the block looks like, because it's a very easy block that I didn't have no. I mean, yeah, I made a mistake with it. I turned the triangle the wrong way, but that's pretty normal for me, as y'all well know. Yeah, I'm gonna always do that, I think. I try not to do it, but it always happens. And I don't beat myself up about it anymore because it's just the way my brain operates.
Well, it was just a practice block.
Yes, it was. It was a practice block. Wait, what about the other gray? What does it look like with the, oh, wait a minute, y'all. I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
What does it
take
look like
a.
with dark blue? It looks like, all right, let me, sorry
I'm gonna
guys.
go. I gotta go to the restroom.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna look at the camera up above, and this is what that dark blue would look like next to it. Can you everybody see this, or do you want me to spotlight this? Let me spotlight it. And keep in mind that this camera is not showing its true color, but you can see there's yellow in here. But it would go okay with this darker blue, I think. Especially if you put it on you're putting that gray on 2 sides of this. And it would work okay with the pink too. No, only have this gray. I have pretty much used up any of the lighter gray that I actually had. Well, hang on. Let me see if I might have a piece. 1 minute.
I'm gonna go down and get me another cup of tea, Katie.
Okay. See, I originally wanted to use this color in place of the turquoise. You see that? Problem is this is not big enough. I had to make a square out of 4 7/8, and this is not big enough. And I don't think I have any more of this in a bigger piece. I mean, I could look for it, and it would work. To me, it would work better than the gray. But let me rifle through all this fabric. Let's set this aside. Okay. let me see if I can, let me see if I can find the, I think I have a small slice of gray, maybe. But it might not be big enough. That's going to be the problem. I like the gray with the blue too. The problem is it's just not big enough. And I have some of this too that would work, but I don't have a big enough piece. What green and blue one? What if you use that gray and the other blue gray? Wait for Luke. Yeah. Okay. All right, what I'll do is I'll go back through, but you guys got to be fast, okay? Let me finish going through this and then we'll go backwards again and you tell me what you think might be interesting. Remember, I need to have a block this. I need to be able to make 2 squares that are 4 7/8. See, I don't have big pieces of this. That's the problem. Because this would be perfect because that's what I wanted to use originally. So I'm going to finish going through and then we'll go back through again, okay? Wait a minute. Look, there's a big enough one here. Hang on, I'll pull this one out, okay? This one's not big enough. I don't know. Let me measure this one. I don't think it's big enough. Nope. This one's not big enough. That one is. This one right here that I pulled out, this one is big enough. I'll set that right there for right now. Jennifer says she like, you're talking about this one, right? You like this one? Yeah, because this is more of a blue gray. It's not a gray gray like that other one you saw. And I'll show you the difference in a minute. Let me finish going through here and see what else is in here that might work. Because all this turquoise is too dark. She says keep that one. Okay. See, I wish I had some big pieces of this one too, because this would work too. See, almost similar, just a tad darker. But I don't have any big chunks of this one. Yeah, this is, oh, here's that other piece of gray. Here's that gray, but there's not enough here of this one. Because let me see. I think there's only one piece of this. Yeah, there's only one piece of this really light gray right here. And I need two of them and this would only make one set of triangles. So that would, yeah, that's not big enough. You back? I'm looking for gray blue.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. And see, there's even this one. This is also a blue gray, but I don't have any big enough, I don't think. So this one with the dots on it would work. Now there is, nope, that is not 4 7/8. No, those are not big enough. No, not wide enough. Sometimes this happens when you're working out of your scrap box.
I like that one that's sitting on your sewing machine there.
Yeah, that's what Jennifer likes too. And this is big enough. I can get 2 4 7/8 blocks out of this one.
Yeah.
It's the right color.
Oh, there's more of that gray that you.
Yeah, there's more of this right here. There's enough here to make 2 4 7/8 blocks to do the half triangles. So this one's actually big enough. Cindy Surratt, Mona. See, this would have been beautiful too if I'd had a big enough piece. I really love this with the butterflies on it. It's pretty. But as far as I can tell, I might could go through. I don't have time to do this on a live, but because I don't want to waste my whole life searching through everything. But this would work. This is doable. And I could actually, I guess I could take the blocks apart and fix it. See, I have plenty of this. Look.
Yeah.
There's more right there. And it's the same color. Okay. I might just do that instead. Okay. I think that would work because I had several different tones of this that I had bought. I had this with the dots in it, and then the one you saw with the butterflies on it. This one right here. I had bought like half-yard pieces a long time ago. And then there's another one in here. I'll show it to you, Teresa.
Good night, Mona.
Jennifer says, try it next to the project. Yeah, I'm about to get this stuff out of the way. See, there was also this too that I had a half yard of. Because it's really pretty. I don't know why I like this color, but I really do. And if I'd have thought of it, I would have bought like several yards of each one of them and then done a this and white together. Just a blue and white quilt top, because it would have looked phenomenal.
Yeah.
Having just those two colors.
Good night, Judy.
Cindy Surratt, Judy. Okay.
There's a project that I saw. I believe it's free from the Fat Quarter Shop.
And hang on, I got to unspotlight myself so you show them what you're talking about. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Anyway, I'm going to try to look it up and see if I can find it. And it might be, if it's small enough project, it might be something I do for tomorrow.
Well, that sounds like a
on
good
the
plan.
live, and it'll be for Valentine's Day. So let's see what you got.
Let me spotlight again so you can see this next to
Yeah.
I'll lay it right next to the blue where you can see it. I think it'll work. What do y'all think?
Yeah, I think that's better.
Yeah, and
For,
it'll also work with all these other colors.
yeah,
I think it would work perfectly.
yeah.
Jennifer says, I like free. Can you find it? We all like free.
Yeah, I'll go look for it. It was a really cute Valentine. Like you could make a wall. I think it was a wall hanging size. So let me see if I can find it.
Okay, now I can do this one of two ways. I can remake an entire block, or I can pull these apart just to change the the half triangles out, which I don't mind doing it. Batiks are not hard to take apart. I could like
Yeah.
rip apart the seam out right here and right here, and then just disconnect this part from it, put the new triangle in, and then resew them.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And I think that's less work
Yeah.
from my point of view. All right, let's do that. Let me get some triangles cut first. I'm gonna need to move these out of the way for a moment, because I think that would work.
Okay. Let's see.
All right, where did I put my rotary cutter? I'm always losing rotary cutters because I lay them somewhere and don't remember where I lay them. All right, let's get one out of the drawer. Jennifer said, that's what I would do. I like how that block looks the way it does, says Rita. All right. One sentence.
Fat Quarter Shop, they have a lot of free patterns.
Yes, they do. The collab I'm gonna do with Sean in July, it's a little simple mini Christmas quilt that has 4 blocks in it, but it's super cute and it's a freebie so that anyone else that wants to, join in, they can, Ooh, we don't want that hitting the floor. That would be bad. Okay. Gotta trim one more down. Same thing with this one. Okay, and then we'll get these cut in half. And then we'll be set to start again. And we're going to replace these 4 triangles, and I think that'll make the block look better. All right. Because I think it would have bugged me and I would have took it out or made a new one. I would have made another one. It's what I would have ended up doing, because I've done that a couple times since I started this project. I'm like unhappy with something that didn't blend in like I wanted it to. And I just made another block, and I have orphan blocks that I can just put on the back.
Right.
And it won't take away from the overall, structure of the quilt, Okay, so you're going to see me do something interesting tonight because I've done this before. What I'm going to do is, because I want to replace now with this one on the inside, I will have to take this whole, probably at least I'll probably take this whole side off this one because it's on the inside. But I can leave this one on and just take it partially back. No, I'm going to take both sides off on this one. These two, I have to take the whole thing off. But this one here and this one, yeah. All right, so here's what's going to happen. We have two that are inside. We'll have to take both sides off. And that's okay because it's all right. On these two, because this half triangle's on the outside, I can take this, open the seam up to about 1.5 inches here. And the same thing on there, 1.5 inches. Remove the half triangle, sew on the new triangle, and then resew each side of the seam. Problem solved. And we'll do that first. We'll start with one of these now, so I can show you how to do this. Because it's really easy to do. Because I've done some partial seams. Rita says, it is either I am used to my big ruler, but I have a hard time with small square rulers. I have a 4.5 and an 8.5. Always end up going back to the 3 and 18. I don't have space for a 18-inch long ruler on this desk. I have a 12-inch long one, and sometimes that even is a problematic. And I like these smaller ones. This one I use the most. This one right here. But I went and bought me a longer one. It's the same width as this one. Yeah, but it's longer. So when I need to, like when I have a 12-inch block or something, or a bigger block, and I need to cut something on the vertical or whatever, I can do that. On the diagonal, sorry. That didn't come out of my mouth correctly. And I'm probably going to do both of these blocks at the same time. That way I can just get it done fast. And then the other two we're going to have to rip completely out. Did you find the pattern you were talking about?
No. I wish they had this under, like, it might be a sew along.
Can you remember what type of sew along it was? Was it a Valentine's one?
Yeah.
Okay, so put in the Fat Quarter Shop search box free Valentine's patterns, and you might get what you're looking for. Because you don't have to be like specific, but if you just put something generic in there, it might pull it up that way. Because that's usually how I find something. Do you remember when it was? Was it last year or this year?
This year. Okay, here it is. It's called Cherry Love.
Oh, that's the one with the bow tie or something?
No, it's got a heart, and then dangling down from the heart are two heart-shaped cherries.
Oh, okay.
It's 28 by 37.
So it's a nice little mini quilt.
Yeah. I just was thinking it would be a cute wall hanging. But you could also do that. They have one that says love on it.
I like that one that has love on it.
That might be nice. It's smaller. It's like 18 by 33. And it has a little spool. That might be a better one to do.
Can you share the link in the channel?
Yeah. Which on the love one or both?
Yes. I would share both of them.
Okay. I'll pull up the.
You tell me which one you're going to sew, and then I'll download that one I'm not much into making weird looking hearts, but I thought about doing
Well,
it.
why don't you look at them and then you can decide which one you
Yeah,
want to do, because I'm okay with either one.
that love
Okay.
one sounds interesting.
All right. Let me get the,
And then you can leave it hanging up anytime you want to because it has love on it.
okay. Oh, thanks, Rita.
What you say?
She got the link already.
Oh, she
Okay.
was fast. Look at you go.
Yeah, here's the love, I think.
Who wants to send me some purple hair dye in the mail?
Um, or we could purple hair dye.
Yep. Because you know what I
I
want to
thought
turn?
about
Do you know what I want to turn purple? All
your
of
hair.
all of this white stuff. Because I probably could get away with it now. The rest of my hair is too dark to try to go purple. One time I tried to go a really dark brown because I already I'm my brown color, the natural hair color of this part here is actually not dark brown, but it is a dark brown. And one time I wanted to go really dark brown. Do you know what happened? It turned my hair a dark blue, like a navy blue. It was crazy. I walked around for a long time with that color. It's like, oh, just because I wanted to go a dark brown.
Here's the one I did a couple of years ago.
Oh, that is super cute. Is that applique on there?
Yeah, it's applique.
Oh, it looks gorgeous. I like those X's and O's on there too.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Was that a freebie pattern or a paid
No, that wasn't free. That was that
calendar?
huh?
Was it the calendar?
Yeah, it was the quilt calendar thing that I
Yeah.
did a couple of years ago. Do you remember?
Yeah, I
We
remember.
did one every month.
Yep, I remember. You know what? You just gave me an idea that I'm about to add on my to-do.
But I would like to do a new one. I think I might do the love one.
I think the love one sounds like fun.
Yeah. Plus it's a little bit smaller, and if you did it in whatever colors you want, that's something you could leave up all year long.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just for Valentine's. Okay, I'm going to look at it. Made with Love, quilt pattern, free PDF, Fat Quarter Shop, exclusive.
You gave me an idea. Well, if you decide to do the love one, then I'll download it and I'll see if I can't, because it'll be next Sunday, or set, not this Sunday, but the following Sunday you'll be doing it.
Is this the last Sunday of the month, or is next Sunday the last Sunday of the month?
Let me look. Okay, so yeah, this upcoming Sunday is the last Sunday of the month. Well, no, it's actually February the 1st.
Okay, let's plan on it for February the 1st.
Man, girlfriend, you're gonna have me slammed.
Oh, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, but I would like to. I have a Star Climber in the morning on Sunday the 1st, and then I have Sherry with this Alice Wonderland also, which is 3 p.m.
What do you have on Saturday?
On Saturday.
The day before the 1st. the last day of the last Saturday in January.
Susan from Butler Family Farm, but outside of that, it's just my usual live.
Oh.
Susan's going to come sew with us. You want to come sew with us together?
Yeah, you want to make that quilt?
Yeah, why don't we do that? We do special little thing that day.
And we could start it on your channel and then
finish it on yours.
And then finish it on mine on Sunday.
Yeah, let's do that.
And then you could just squeeze me in somewhere on Sunday.
At what time Eastern Standard Time are you usually?
1 o'clock.
Okay, hang on a second.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, I could squeeze in.
Well, it's 4. Wait, Katie. It's 4 o'clock your time or Eastern time.
Oh, that only gives me 30 minutes. No, wait. Sherry and I are supposed to be at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard, and I doubt she's going to run it more than, we're probably only going to go an hour more than likely. So I could just swap right into you. And if what I could do is when I finish with her, just hop into you. That's what I can do. So let me stick you up underneath her because she's at 3 and you're at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. And I could just have a marathon sewing thing going on. I will have a busy day on Sunday.
Is your husband going to be home that day?
No, he won't be home until...
Well, then you might as well sew all day.
That's right, because he doesn't come home until March the 3rd.
All right. So we could put out something in our community tabs and Facebook that on the last day of January and the first day of February that we're going to do. They could do either one of these patterns, but
yeah. We'll start
because I would still like to do that other one, so I might end up doing 2.
Yeah, that would be great. Rita says, you know, it's nice here, Sharon. Hello, Cynthia, it's good to see you. And Patty says, be right back. Need to take the dog out. I'm surprised mine hasn't asked to go out yet. She's been really quiet. Okay, so we're going to start with you on the 30th, or with me on the 31st, and then go to you on February the 1st.
Yeah. So anybody who would like to join us on that Valentine project, that would be a lot of fun. So we'll either do, you can either do, well, you can do whatever one you want.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Katie and I are going to do the one from the Fat Quarter Shop. It is free, and it is called Made with Love quilt pattern, and it's a wall hanging that says love on it. And I will put it in the chat one more time.
Yeah, share it in the channel again, because I'm going to need to go save that link.
Okay, there's that one. And Rita, do you still have the
other one?
The other one, the cherry one? If you'd put that one in again, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, so, this love would be super fun. I like how she put the spool inside the O. That's cute.
Huh?
I like how she put the little spool inside that O.
Oh.
Now, Rita just shared the other one, you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Rita.
And I will.
So I don't think either one of those are
Thank you for your help, Rita. No. Oh, the cherry one.
Those little hearts on the love one might be. No, that looks like it's pieced.
It does look pieced to me too.
And I like that it has that little spool inside of the, oh, that's what you were saying. Okay.
I like how she stuck that spool right inside of it. That's cool.
That's cool.
Hey, Benji, yes, you can choose between one or the other, or if you're feeling really energetic, you can do both of them. I'm only going to do one of them.
I'm going to try try and have all the fabric cut out and ready to go.
Yeah, that would be a good suggestion. When we're sewing it, maybe you should already have your fabric cut. I will already have mine cut too, because I don't want to slow nothing down, especially since we're going to start out on Saturday and then move over to Sunday with it. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if we get it done on Saturday, we'll just do something else on Sunday, you know.
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan to me. Yep. And I put it in my notes, and I'll get you sent the information for getting on and everything too. When is the so here's how this is going to work. I know this is good. You might want to write this down, okay? Because if you don't, you're going to be confused. On the 31st, which is a Saturday, Teresa and I, along with Susan from Butler Family Farm, will be together sewing, and we're going to start out with the Valentine's pattern. Now, if we get it finished on that night, then we'll do a different pattern on Sunday. So then on Sunday, this is where you need to write things down. Sunday, I have a live that starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with Sean. That's February the 1st. And then at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be live with Sherry. We'll start Alice's Wonderland Sew Along. And then following right behind that, I'm going to hop on with Teresa to continue on with whatever we're sewing on that day. So we're looking at a big chunk of my day. A big chunk.
You better put on a pot of soup.
Yep. I think I'll be making me some soup so I can snack all day.
Yeah.
So it'll start at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday the 1st. The next one is at 3 p.m. and the next one is at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard.
So just leave Katy on all day.
But you're gonna be live on your channel for Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And I
hope so.
And you can just like pull me into you, or how do you want to do that? Or we can talk about that. Or I can set up this.
Can you do your channel and my channel through Zoom?
I don't know how to do dual Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I know I could, if I had one of those other things, we could, but
there's something I've been wanting to test out the theory of whether I could use my Zoom. Someone could use my Zoom to set up on their YouTube channel to make a live through my Zoom. I don't see why we couldn't, because all I need is the information from YouTube to do that with, your YouTube.
Yeah, see, I did that with Becca. And so I think it was that I set up through the studio. Yep. I scheduled a live, and then there was a number down in there that I gave her, and then that's what she put in her Zoom thing.
Well, then let's do it that way, because it should.
Well, you know what? We don't have to talk about this now, but why don't we try it? Because I can set it unlisted, and we can just test it, you know.
Okay, let's do that. Maybe we can mess around with it sometime tomorrow or something. Or Monday.
Monday would be.
Yeah, if you want to do it on
Monday would be good.
Monday. Yeah, we could do it on Monday.
Because I'm cutting somebody's hair tomorrow. Plus, I got my live, so.
You have your live, yeah. All right, let's try working on. I'll send you a message on Messenger, and on Monday, and we'll test this whole theory out.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
And all right. I'm going to run down real quick and grab my calendar book so I can write all this down.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, Lainey. And Jennifer said she's wrote this down also. Yeah, y'all make sure you write that down, because my schedule for Sunday is going to be a little bit crazy. But Sean and I, the one we're doing Sunday morning for the Star Climber, is we're going to be buttoning everything up. I need to finish what I have to finish with mine so I can start sewing them together. he's pretty much done. I'm still not done. But that's probably not unusual for me because I have lots of little things I got going on at the same time. And I want you to see what I've done here, and I'm going to spotlight this in just a minute. I want you to see this partial seam so that you can see what it is I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to spotlight this camera so you won't be able to see me while I'm doing this, just so you know. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I already did everything on the other, but I want you to see how you're supposed to do this if you want to do a partial seam. So we are only removing this part of this block, this triangle right here. And because it's on the outside, you can take part of the seam out right here on both sides. See how I've taken it out? And then all you have to do is turn this back over, take this whole seam out, and I'll do that now. And then I will sew a new colored triangle on here. And then we will sew both these seams together again. Okay, so let's do that. And I'm gonna unspotlight until I get this ripped out. Was that a good way of showing that?
I think so. Yeah. I'm sorry I wasn't watching.
Yes, okay. Hey Joyce, JK, how are ya?
Hi Joyce.
I've been lurking. When will you all do the love pattern? We will start it on January the 31st at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel. And then we will carry it over to Teresa's channel on February the 1st at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on her channel. 4 o'clock. Did I say 4 or 4:30?
You said 4.
4. I want to make sure because I'm so used to saying 4:30. You never know what's going to come out of my mouth. Joyce says, Katy Bucks, my sewing desktop looks just like yours, just different colors. Okay.
So on the 31st, that one is at your normal time at 1:30?
Yeah.
Or 4:30?
Yeah, it's my normal live.
Okay.
And I don't mind doing something. I was going to work on dragon fruit and I can just do that off camera. Because I was going to do a lazy day anyway, and this will be fun doing something mini. I haven't done a mini quilt in a while. And since it's got love on it, that's just like, yeah, let's do this. All right, I want you to see what I've done. I have this, I did not rip the whole thing off. See how I have this down here? And this is a partial seam. Now all I'm going to do is reconnect with the new triangle here, and then we'll sew both sides back on.
Yep. And that's not that difficult. You just have to be a little bit careful because those are, now it's cut on the bias, so it's really stretchy.
Yep, you can't sling and tugging.
But, yeah, so you just got to be careful. Don't pull or tug or anything like that.
Because if you do, you're going to end up with a very wonky problem.
Yeah.
Look who's awakened.
No, Sharon, she hasn't done any machine embroidery yet.
I don't even own an embroidery machine. I have thought about buying one, and then I keep talking myself out of it. It would be great to make my own quilt labels, but that's probably all it would get used for. It probably wouldn't get used for anything else.
You know, I have a sewing machine that has all the embroidery stuff, and I haven't used it yet at all.
Yeah, see, and that's why.
And that machine cost a lot of money, and I had great plans, you know.
Yeah, you know, when me and Nick, you hear who's talking right this minute?
Yeah.
Do you hear? She hasn't been loud at all tonight. She says, I've been wanting to do a Valentine's Day door quilt. This will be perfect. Yeah, be right back, y'all. I have to let somebody out.
Yeah, it's a nice small wall quilt or door quilt for sure. And I don't know if you heard us earlier, Joyce, but if you didn't want to do pinks and that kind of thing, you know, like Valentine colors, you could do any color you wanted to, and it's something you could just leave hanging up all year long. Because who doesn't need a little love hanging on the wall? I'm thinking about doing the Missouri Star Quilts block of the month. The first one block just came out. If you want to see the video of it, you can go over to Arkansas gal, Andrea. She just posted a video about it today. And it's not a mystery quilt, so you actually get to see the whole quilt, and it is so pretty. So I think I might want to do that. I think she said it was about $35 a month, which is kind of high. I'm gonna check it out anyway. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about doing that.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I actually have a Missouri Star kit in the cold room that was a Missouri Star sew along, and I never did it because I don't even know why I didn't do it, but there was some reason why I didn't end up doing it. But now I think my skill set's good enough to do it, which is funny. And I think most of it might be batiks.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm thinking about doing this one, because it's pretty detailed.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think it would be a good challenge.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find it.
Katie, I've embroidered a Disney princess quilt for my granddaughter in Alaska. It was beautiful. I incorporate quilting and embroidery all the time. The thing is I don't know if I would, like Teresa said, she had used hers. While I was going to bring this up, since y'all brought it up, when Nikolai and I were shop hopping in Florida, we were also looking at sewing machines because he knows I want another or a second machine. And we looked at both the M8 and the M17. Now, the M17 it does everything, including embroidery. The problem is I don't know whether it would be worth spending that kind of money if I never used that side of the sewing machine. When I think it would be better, the money would be better used if I bought the M8 because it has a stitch regulator on it, and I can use it for free motion quilting with less of a hassle, and it has a longer neck than what my 6700P has, but it doesn't have embroidery on it. And I guess that's why I kind of I don't think I would use it, to be honest, except for making quilt labels maybe. All right, I want to show you what I've done here so you can see. Let me spotlight again. I don't know. I have to think about that long and hard. Okay. I have sewn on this half triangle, as you can see. It's on here. Now all I have to do now is I'll turn this over like this, pin it, and then sew this seam, and then come to the other side. Same thing. Line it up again, pin it, and you're going to start like a half an inch in from the seam. See, I have this much open right now. And you want to come in about this far in so that you sew over the top of the seam and go all the way out. And then you'll be back to having a whole block. I got to go get Nora. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Okay, so this Missouri Star block of the month is called Spring Dreams. It's $34.95 a month. And the quilt finishes at 94 by 94, which is really big. You know, that's a quilt, a queen size with drape. And you could actually put that on a king size too. Each kit includes fabrics from Shadow Play Collection by Maywood Studio. Finishing instructions, border, and binding fabric is included with the final block. And you get that on the last month. And the backing is sold separately. But they also have like a bonus project where you can do pillowcases, and that's a separate kit. So it's kind of cool. So I'll grab that if you don't mind, Katie.
No, go ahead. You're
I'll
fine.
grab the link and put it in there if you guys want to look at it.
Yeah, you go ahead. Go for it.
It's a really cool looking quilt.
I have no problem with sharing things.
Okay.
Not at all.
Here we go.
Guess what's happening outside?
Oh yeah, my sun is starting to set.
I'm talking about outside my house. It's snowing, you guys. And there's no wind. It's like this quiet, peaceful.
Okay,
falling.
so anyway, there I put it in the chat there, Katie. And
Okay.
Even if don't want to make it, go look at the quilt. It's really pretty.
Yeah, I want to go look at it because I think it might be fun. Sounds like it's fun. You are in a snow globe, says Benji. Oh, it is pretty. Spring Dreams.
Spring Dream, yeah.
Oh, that,
And 94
so
by
34.
94. I mean, that's a nice big.
Yeah, that's a nice size one. Yeah. Okay. So now I've sewn the partial seam back together on this side. See how that went back? And you still have your 1/4 inch and everything. So it looks, you wouldn't even know that someone done that to that. Okay,
Right.
now now I'm going to do this other side. It's too bad I can't do the other one like that, the other two like that, but I can't because it's on the inside.
Looks like Ben went and looked at the quilt.
That's
Love the
beautiful.
colors.
Yeah,
Jennifer
beautiful.
went and looked. Yeah, that's nice and big. Yep, Jennifer.
And just think you only have to do 1 block a month.
Yeah, and it's I think it was 9 months.
Mm-hmm. See, I like
Anyway,
I like the long play quilts because you don't have to rush through them. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's all right.
Okay, now we got the other side sewed on. So I want you to see, now we have, see, it looks good. You would have never known that I pulled off this block right here.
You know what would be nice is if they let you get all 9 months at the same time. So
I could call him and ask him if he could buy it all at once.
yeah,
I mean, that might be potentially possible. I know you can do it with cuts PMQ stuff.
Well, it would save on shipping.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and these are like my colors, purple, light green.
Yeah, they are pretty.
The only thing is the fabric reads like solid. It's not a print, but it has texture to it, but it's about as close to a solid as I would get.
Yeah. But you know what? If you have scrappies in your house and you decide you don't like one of those colors, you might change it for something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could do that actually. I've done that a couple times.
But if I'm paying that much every month,
you don't want to.
Yeah, you want to use the fabric.
Yeah.
So let's see, that would be.
So how much would it be total if you totaled up $35 times 9?
That's $314.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you look at it that way, that's a little expensive.
Yeah.
But
if you paid for it all up front, you, as you pointed out, you would save on the shipping. Because you just get it all at once.
It'd be, I would love it if I could just get the pattern.
Yeah, that would be fun too.
Then I could use my batik collection.
Yep. Because wouldn't that be fantastic in batik colors?
Yeah, because I have a fat quarter bundle. I think that would look awesome.
Yep. Teresa, what kind of machine do you have? Asked Sharon.
What kind of sewing machine do I have?
Yeah, that's what she's asking.
The one that I use the most and that is sitting right next to me is the Brothers PQ 1500 SL. It just has one stitch. It's the straight stitch. One single stitch straight. And that's it. But it has a nice deep throat space. It comes with an extension table. Took me a minute to figure out that word. Extension table. And it comes with a leg lift for your foot. And
have you ever used it?
It's been a great machine. I got this one because when you go to get a new machine and you're a quilter, you got to think, okay, what am I going to use this machine for? What are the main things I need a sewing machine for? And mine was a good 1/4 inch seam and something I could free motion quilt with. So this one, I had other sewing machines that has a zigzag and, other little stitches, but they were not good for free motion quilting at all. They did fine for straight line stitching, that kind of thing. And so after looking at all the sewing machines, this one had like the best reviews, and it was pretty similar to the Juki sewing machine, but you know, half the price. And so, yeah, that's why I bought this one. And I have not been unhappy with it at all. I've had it for like 6, 7 years now. And I actually, before I got my long arm, I used this on my long arm frame. Now, granted, I didn't have that much room, but it was enough. I did a lot of quilts, you know, with my having it set up on the long arm. Did a lot of quilts with it, and it worked great. In fact, I think it was better than the long arm I have. The stitches didn't mess up near as often.
Yeah.
But let's see. I'm not sure how to pronounce her name, but the beginning of it is D-U-B.
Dubba.
I think she just got a new one, and I'm pretty sure she got the 1600. So they've come out with the 16. Like I said, mine's a 15.
Yeah, I think she did buy a new machine. Dubrovka,
Yeah.
let us know what you bought. If you're
What?
still here. I think she's still here.
Yeah, I'll put my channel in.
I already did.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you, Katy.
Yep, I already did it. I didn't see it till like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, she got the, yep,
Yeah.
she got the 1600. I can't wait to hear her review on it. I would like to know how she likes it. And I hope she loves it as much as I love mine.
I bet she does.
Did yours come with the extension table and the knee lift? And it's a nice size too. This is and here's the knee lift part, fits right underneath your extension table, so you have a place to store it. So that's kind of cool. So, you know, it gives you quite a bit more room. You guys can see that.
Yeah.
You know, I used this when I was free motion quilting quite a bit, but just for normal piecing, I don't do it. Or if I'm doing like binding on a quilt, that kind of helps with the weight of the quilt. But otherwise, I don't use it because I like this spot right here in front of me for cutting and all that stuff, you know. So I just feel like it's in my way.
Dubrovka says she also has a luminaire.
My other machine that has the embroidery is a Viking Topaz 50.
I didn't know Viking made embroidery machines.
And it's a really good machine too, but it's quite a bit more money than the Brothers. And I need to bring it up here. I have a spot for it cleaned up. So that's my plan, is to have that machine set up over here on this other table. And then I can start playing with the embroidery thing. I mean, I really should do that. You know, that's one of the reasons I bought it. And like Katy said, I can make my own labels and stuff.
Yeah.
But it would also be kind of fun, Katy, to like make really cute designs that you can incorporate into your quilt tops.
You would do that before you actually quilted it, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And some people use their embroidery part of their machine to actually quilt their quilt.
Oh, okay.
Um, I would never do that unless it's like a really small quilt, but I have seen that people do that.
I guess you could get creative when you're just doing small pieces of it, portions
Yeah.
of a quilt.
Like
Hello
if you were
again.
doing quilt
Hi,
as you
Andy.
go. Welcome back, Andy.
Solve all the world's problems this afternoon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to know if that steak was good.
Oh, it was delicious. And now while I was at the fabric store earlier today, I bought a bunch of fabric and I had a patriotic kit. And so I wanted to get that fabric washed too. So that's all out of the washing machine. And now I'm pressing it before I fold it up and, read the instructions for cutting and all that stuff.
Teresa, have you ever done the embroidery machine where you were quilting like that?
No, I haven't used the embroidery thing from my Viking at all.
Okay.
No part of it. I haven't even hooked it up. It's all brand new, sitting in the box.
You've never taken it out of the box?
Not the embroidery part. The sewing
Oh,
machine I've used a lot, but
okay, got you. So it's another part of it.
yeah. And it came with a really big uh, table or whatever they hoops, I guess, right? Is that what they call them?
Mm-hmm.
Hoops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the way you would quilt in a hoop, from what I understand it, it's kind of like the smaller long arm machines where you just have to keep changing the position of
Right.
the hoop.
Yeah, that's what I saw her doing. I think it was Leah Day.
Yeah.
I think she was doing one. But I am sure that there are a lot of videos out there on YouTube on how to do that. I'm just not really interested in that part of it. But I have seen some really cool designs like medallions and stuff like that that people make. And then they add them to their quilts. And that looks really cool.
Mm-hmm. The
Or
um,
making your own labels. That would be cool.
yeah, I've seen a lot of people do embroidered labels. Um, the shop had a display today that had a freestanding, it was done as freestanding embroidery, but Hogwarts Castle from Harry Potter
Ah,
had all been done. And of course, you could get the different, badges for the houses and stuff. So for all the
right.
Harry Potter fans out there.
There's this one gal I watch, and she hasn't posted a video in a long time. Her name's Amanda. She's from the UK. And I can't remember her channel name because
Been a while.
it's been a while since she's posted a video. But she has a small brother embroidery machine. Oh, she got the one that was Disney.
Mm-hmm.
And so she does all kinds of stuff with Mickey Mouse. And
Right.
she does her sweatshirts and t-shirts and all that stuff. Oh, yeah. Becky from Power Tools and Threads. Yeah, she does a lot of embroidery stuff. Are you subscribed to her channel, Katy?
I think so.
You might want to check her out if you are wanting to learn how to do embroidery. She has a lot. I mean, it's pretty much all it might be all she really does anymore. I kind of quit watching because that's all she was posting was embroidery stuff.
Mhm.
And I wasn't interested. So
Did you see what Linda said? She said, she just finished her last is at 25 blocks for the New York Beauty. Tomorrow she's going to lay it out to sew together. These blocks were a long journey. She pieced her blocks with the Bernina and made labels also. That's really cool. Congratulations. When you get it all sewn together, can you share a picture of it in the Greenland Quilter channel? Greenland Chill.
The community tab.
Greenland Quilter Facebook group or on the community tab. I don't know why that didn't want to come off my mouth, but it didn't.
Yeah. So here's the question as I'm ironing all my fabric. Who uses starch?
Not me. I can't. Well, there's two reasons why I can't. One, I can't even buy it. Number two, I refuse to pollute my lungs when I already have trouble with my lungs. Because it's aerosolized and you will inhale droplets.
Yeah.
And because I have a 65% lung capacity, can't. Too risky.
I use starch. I use that Stay Flow, and but only on fat quarters or yardage. I don't do it on any pre-cuts.
Yeah, I iron minimally as it is, so starch would just be an extra step that I'm not gonna fool around with.
I feel like I get better results if I starch my fabric, but that it doesn't seem like the fabric frays as much.
Yeah.
And I like it to be a little bit stiffer when I'm sewing blocks together.
I
but I definitely don't, especially jelly roll strips. It would be okay if you weren't doing a pattern, but if you're going off a pattern and you need specific sizes, if you were going to cut your jelly roll down and it wasn't going to be 2.5-inch strips anymore, then that would be okay. But because your fabric does shrink.
Yes.
Do you follow Karen Brown?
I do.
I follow her. I don't always watch all her videos.
Yeah, I follow her. I watch maybe 50% of her stuff.
She has a good video out there where she did a test of to starch or not to starch and how much shrink each fabric got, and then she did another one where how much it shrank after you wash it. So those were pretty interesting.
My question of the day is, if you're starching your fabric to make blocks and it's already done its shrinking process because of the starch, then wouldn't the shrink rate of the backing cause problems unless you pre-wash the backing?
It doesn't.
I would.
Oh, go ahead.
I've always, if I pre-wash the front, I definitely pre-wash the back.
Right.
That's what I was going to say. If you don't pre-wash, because I don't pre-wash, example is you have starched all the fabric you're going to cut into blocks. You sew the blocks.
No, because it doesn't shrink it as much as washing does. Starching doesn't shrink it. Well, unless you do it the way Kimberly starches.
Hers just swims and starts.
Yeah.
interesting.
That's like filling your bathtub up with starch and then
Yeah.
soaking your fabric in it. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I lightly spray, you know.
So that's why I asked, wouldn't the backing shrink differently than the front when you
It
actually
would,
do wash it?
but the back also shrinks differently if you put flannel on the back and have cotton on the front.
Yeah, I'm aware of that part. That's why I haven't even tried doing something like that.
But I do pre-wash my flannel because it shrinks so much more than cotton. And I pre-wash, like I have some batiks that are going to be for backs, and I pre-wash that too.
Dubrovka said she just purchased this pressed no scent. And she says she likes it. Definitely, I can't spray perfumey stuff because it stirs up my.
Yeah, me neither.
You know
That's
what's
why I bought that Stay Flow and you can decide how much starch you want in there, you know.
Yeah, I was wondering if you water it down or not.
Yeah, you water it down. At least I do.
You know what, Katie? I'm sorry. I was watching on my iPhone and it went dead on the computer now. Uh-oh, Sharon. It's okay.
Well, I probably should go and get dinner going.
What are you going to make for dinner?
Pizza?
Oh, something simple and easy.
Yeah, they had homemade pizzas from our local grocery store, and so that's what I like to have on usually I have that on Sunday. But I also bought a turkey leg with a turkey and leg with the thigh.
Oh, they sell
So
them
I'm
right?
going to cook that tomorrow, I think.
I didn't know they did the leg part. I know you could buy breast, but I didn't know about the other part.
Yeah, they had the breast down there, but I like dark meat better. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to cook it.
Sounds like a plan to me. Could always never mind. I was gonna say barbecue it, but you'll be like, what?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, putting it on the barbecue for a little bit
Barbecue it. Sounds like
and
fun to
then
me.
put it in the oven. I
Yeah.
was also thinking about lifting the skin and then laying slices of bacon on it inside the skin.
That sounds tasty.
Yum.
No,
That sounds tasty.
not by the look of your face.
Oh, I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry.
Oh,
No, that actually sounds tasty to me.
because turkey is really lean, you know, and so I thought
Yep.
might help it stay nice and moist, the bacon, you know.
Mhm.
I don't need an excuse to add bacon.
Sorry if I look like I was not agreeing. I
Yeah,
was,
you had a funny look on your face,
yeah,
like,
I was
ugh.
concentrating on this to make sure I didn't stretch something. You get a different look because, it's done been ripped out.
Or I might just cut it up and make turkey soup.
Or you could slow cook it in the oven and then pull it off the bone and then put barbecue sauce all over it and
Oh
stick it.
no, I don't want barbecue on my turkey.
Yeah.
I've never had it. I've never had that. I
Make
usually put gravy on my turkey.
gravy's good too. Turkey can be tortured in so many ways.
Hi, Sylvia.
Hi, Sylvia. I take
Alrighty.
I've actually took leftover turkey meat, you know, from where I've made a cold turkey and turned it into barbecue sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know, you put barbecue sauce and then you stick it in the oven and warm it up. You don't want to like cook it till it's dried out. That's not the case. You want to just heat it up till it's warmed up all the way through and the barbecue's had enough time to marinate into it. And then you get you some toasted hamburger buns or something and smack it on there and eat it like that.
Yeah, that sounds good. My mom used to make homemade noodles.
Mm-hmm.
So every Thanksgiving after the turkey dinner thing, the next days she would make a big pile of homemade noodles and we'd have turkey and homemade noodles. It was so good.
Sounds kind of yummy.
And then you could put that right over your leftover mashed potatoes. And
Oh, oh, that sounds like fun.
I know it's making me hungry. And homemade rolls.
One thing I want to make one of these days in the future is I haven't made well, there's two things I haven't made in a long time. Stroganoff is one of them.
Oh, I love stroganoff.
The other one is goulash. I haven't made that in forever.
Oh yeah, I like goulash.
Goulash is yummy.
Oh yeah, turkey pot pie. I like that. But
Yeah.
Sylvia's saying a shepherd's pie, which is
I
kind
never
of the.
had a shepherd's pie, so I wouldn't know.
I made a beef shepherd pie the other day. It was really good.
I think it was Lynette was telling me that Eric likes to make shepherd's pie. And I said the next time I come to the States, he's gonna have to make one so I can try it out. Her husband likes to cook from time to time too, like mine does.
My husband
Oh,
does
Linda,
most of
that
the
sounds
cooking.
good. Waffles and bacon.
Ooh, yummy.
Maybe that's what I'll have tomorrow night
Sylvia
instead of
wants to
turkey.
know what stroganoff is. Usually you make it. You can make either beef or chicken stroganoff, but it's usually beef or chicken. It has
Noodles and a cream sauce.
yeah, it's a fettuccine noodles along with a cream sauce, but it also involves having Worcestershire sauce in it and sour cream in it.
And I like it with mushrooms.
And
Yeah,
mushrooms. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with it.
I have a really good recipe for that from the um, cuisine something recipe magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is really good. And it has mushrooms and onions
Yeah.
in it
So good.
and red wine.
And you
Super
also,
good.
if I remember right, we use uh paprika goes in it. Paprika, but it's a certain kind you use in it. And I can't it's on the tip of my
Yeah,
from a foreign country. Thank you from it.
I
Um
don't do
I
paprika.
actually I actually have the paprika because I use it every now and then. But now I actually I think I got oh, you want to see something? Because I want to see what the difference in taste is. So when my box came from Syracuse, I've been sending stuff to Syracuse to put in the box and still doing that. But I bought a smoked paprika
Mm-hmm.
and I bought a sweet paprika. And then
Oh,
I already have the other paprika that comes from one of the countries over here in Europe. And I want to test these because certain recipes will call for a sweet paprika and some will come for smoked. And something about the smoked is supposed to give you enhanced spice to it or something like that. So it'd be interesting to
oh,
test on it and see if it's spice, if the spice is hot, which it should be because it's supposed to come from bell pepper. Or if it's spice, you taste more spice because of the way they made it by smoking it.
Yeah, I've never found paprika to be very spicy, like you think of Mexican food spicy.
Yeah. Thank you, Sewing Whip, for helping me with that. It's Hungarian paprika that I have in the house, because that's what stroganoff calls for. Is Hungarian.
Well, Katie, thanks for having me on today.
Thank
Good
you
to
for
see you,
coming.
Teresa.
I enjoyed you as always, and we will get together and discuss the other stuff.
Yeah, it was nice to see you, Andy, and
Good to see you. Glad you
have fun with the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you.
Or evening.
Evening.
I guess it is for you.
Weekend.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
And I'll see you tomorrow on your live, Teresa.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay. See you on that time frame.
Okay, good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you later. So what's been new in your life over the last year, Andy? Because we've not really had a chance to really talk about anything. So that's not what I meant. You know what I mean. I mean, we haven't been together in a long time.
Yeah, we haven't had a chat. Nothing too huge is going on. I just kind of doing the same old stuff, counting down the days, hoping that I can afford to retire at the early date instead of hanging around for later dates, but we'll see. I need to run the numbers and everything.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1970, so I am not approaching Medicare age, but I have enough years of service with the state of Arizona in 2027 that would be my earliest retirement date.
That'll be your first retirement.
Yeah, so I'm the dream is to quit working full time and just do quilt related stuff. I could obviously do a lot more with my channel.
Well, sure. On YouTube. I mean, you could turn it into a livelihood if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean that's the hope, but like I said, I need to run the numbers and make sure it makes sense for that. And we've got our daughter at home going to college and all that kind of stuff. We have a kitten who just turned a year old, so that's been an adventure.
Yeah, oh, that has been. We still haven't found a new pup for a playmate for Nora since Coda passed. Things just haven't panned out where we could do something. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to start looking for a puppy from some other country, I guess. Because I can't get one from Russia, because that's where Nora came from. Before the stuff happened. And now with there's even more stricter sanctions on Russia right now. So trying to buy from the breeder is nearly impossible.
Sure.
Well, yeah, because I don't want to send my money to some stranger I don't know.
Right.
1,500 euros is a lot of money to be losing.
Yeah.
No thanks. So I don't know. I thought about trying to look around maybe at Canada or something and see if there's any working dog lines of the Dotson.
Right.
Because Nora comes from that bloodline where they do both the pretty dog show and the working dog show.
Oh yeah.
So she doesn't shake when something happens. Instead, she stands her ground pretty much. I mean, she went through a spell. I didn't know whether she was going to stand up for herself or not, because Coda had been the big dog,
right?
And other kids who didn't want to approach, and so she didn't have to worry about being ran up to because they wouldn't run up to Coda,
right?
But now if they try running up to her, I tell them, I'm like, please don't. Because now the younger generation is learning English, I've noticed. So when I say stop, they stop. Yeah. I mean, I could tell them to stop in Greenlandic and tell them to go away in Greenlandic, but it's easier if I can say stop and if you want to pet Nora, sit down and let her approach. And if she approaches and lets you pet her, fine. If she doesn't approach you, then too bad.
So.
That's just how it's going to be.
Yeah.
All right. So these two.
So I have all these fun patriotic batiks that came in this kit. The 4 color catchers I put in the wash came out very, very dark. So I was glad that I pre-washed.
I need to look at my book. I want to open the door. It's hot in this house again. But if I open the door, then Nora's going to want to go out and play in the snow. Okay, that needs to be turned this way. And this one needs to be turned this way. I'm trying to make sure I turn these because I took part of the block apart so that I could change the color, because that other was just not working. Dubrovka says smoked, not hot. Okay. Is the paprika from Holland? Sharon wants to know.
No, didn't we say Hungary?
The Hungarian one came from Hungary. Now these were made, let me see where these were made at, because they're non-GMO from a frontier co-op. Let me see, does it say where it's from? This looks like it's, ooh, this is from Norway. Both, so that means this company must work out of Norway. So these are non-GMO, non-ETO, non-eradicated, or no, non-irradiated. Do I know what that means? No.
It just means like they weren't put through any like radiation treatment to.
I just want to make sure they didn't have things in it I didn't want in them.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is Melanie's, I've been ordering spices and Melanie's sending them to me because I'm going to make my own Montreal chicken and steak seasoning.
Oh, nice.
Without sugar being in it and all the other things that we don't know what they are.
I know our food is, you just have to, you know, try and go from the source as much as possible.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. I mean, and think about this. Cancer is becoming a rampant thing. So it probably is because it's probably because of the things we eat.
Yep.
I already find it disturbing that they genetically modify chickens to grow faster. And to me, doing that and changing the DNA on cows so that they hurry up and put on muscle so they can. All of that's disturbing to me because maybe that's not natural for humans to be eating something that's been modified just so it can grow faster.
Right. Although we have to be careful about talking about non-modified fruits and vegetables because carrots were not originally orange. So that's a man-made.
You know what? I didn't even know that until you just said that.
Yeah, they used to be, I think, white and purple.
No, I did not know that. I mean, we have different colored carrots over here. Actually, I've seen purple carrots. I'm just like, well, are those good?
Yeah, we assume that orange was the way carrots are, and nope, that's I mean, this is several hundred years ago, they were modified, but
there's a lot of things that's changed in our food source. And, you know, I haven't got myself all the way up back on keto yet because it's going to cause me to feel really, and that might be why I'm already feeling so tired, maybe. We were talking about, well, some people were talking about, well, I buy turkey sandwich meat as part of my keto thing. And the thing is, it's part of eating keto or even carnivore or any of those, or Mediterranean for that matter. All of them is supposed to get you to stop eating processed food.
Right.
Eat fresh food. Eat, fresh everything, not have anything, no additives added to it,
Yeah, don't get your dinner from a box.
Yeah. Or from a plastic container.
Right.
About the only thing processed that I will eat on keto is bacon.
Yeah. We love the bacon.
Okay, and we call it dirty keto because you're eating bacon.
Yeah.
Unless you make your own bacon. If you make your own bacon, where you're not putting tartrates or whatever it is it's in on.
Right. Right. For the longest time, I resisted keto because I didn't think I could do the low carb. And once, you get over those first few weeks, and I really like my savory breakfast now instead of the bagels that I used to have.
Yeah, you're basically what you're doing is I do not think for 1 minute our body was meant to eat so many carbs anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we are hunter gatherers. So yes, there'll be some in there, but not an overload of it.
Right.
And it took me, like it was hard for me giving up rice. I wasn't a big potato eater. I mean, I love potatoes, don't get me wrong, but it didn't rank in the #1 spot of eating all the time. But rice did, because it's easy and I just love rice. I always have.
Yeah.
So doing without it for a while, along with regular cut oatmeal, was hard.
Look at how gorgeous this batik is.
Oh, wow. Who's that one by? Or what company?
I don't know, because it came in a kit and it wasn't, I didn't read all the information with it, but it is gorgeous.
We don't we have processed food over here, but it's mostly related to processed food is cereal and potato chips and candy and sandwich meat. It kind of it revolves mostly around that kind of junk. But most Greenlanders, without even knowing it, if you think about the Greenlandic diet without all the imported food, they actually eat a keto diet anyway.
Right.
And that's probably why most of them were healthy.
Well, and I think the other thing that Americans have screwed up with food is portions.
Yeah, everything's
we expect to eat a 12-inch dinner plate full of food every meal, and that's just, we don't need that much.
Sharon said she used to work for the state of Arizona in medical review. She said she missed her scrubs, so she went back to work in the lab.
Now, Sharon, are you in the Phoenix area? I work for Department of Economic Security, making training materials for adult protective services.
if I ain't careful, I'm gonna have this goofed up. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have it goofed up. Yeah, I started this on the wrong side. Ooh, I knew that was going to happen. So what do you got planned for the 2026 year?
Okay. Let's see, I've got a quilt that I did the pattern for as a block of the month for shops last year. I'm thinking about releasing that in my own shop and doing a quilt along. So maybe in May or June I'll get that going.
That sounds like a good prospect.
And I've got another idea for a pattern using my ruler and half rectangle triangles. So need to flesh that out. So yeah, lots of things percolating.
I definitely am planning on because I kind of teased about what I want to do, but one of the things that definitely plan on trying to get accomplished this year is in the first 6 months, maybe once I start in February, is getting 3 of my WIPs finished. Just the top. I'm not going to quilt them because they're going to be too big. I don't know how I'm going to get, because if I get all 3 of them done, and then I will have close to 30 quilt tops before this is finished. Just between that and what I got to finish up from this past year, But now some of that 30 is smaller quilts that I can quilt on my machine, and I'll be doing them. I'll start working on them and get them done because I want to have some finished quilts. But the bigger ones, I don't know when them are going to get quilted. Because I need to take them. I was planning on going to the States to take 3 of them to Sherry.
Right.
And then bind one of them because I was going to give it to my granddaughter. But if I don't make it to the States as planned, then that all is going to get put on the back burner. And my 14-year-old granddaughter's not going to get her quilt when I wanted her to. Because I'm a little reluctant about mailing the quilt right now.
Yeah.
Because all the stuff going on.
Yep. Well, and I've heard too many horror stories from quilt designers that have mailed their quilts and the truck catches on fire or some stupid thing, and
that would be scary, knowing your quilt was in a truck that was on fire or got crashed into by somebody else.
Yeah, it gets lost somewhere.
Now let me see if I can get this sewn right. So I don't know. I got to figure it out. And now I won't know anything until the end of this month. See, my oldest daughter and husband and my youngest granddaughter was supposed to make a trip over here in July, at the latter part of July. But now that might get put on the back burner because the company he works for got merged again.
Oh no.
Ridiculous. Since I've known the company, my husband worked for that company for 17 years, and it went from being Arrow to Timco to Heiko, and now it's going to some new company, And the first thing they did was go and lay half the staff off.
Yeah. Crummy.
Eric doesn't know if he's going to have a job by the end of January or not.
Right.
And it's an aircraft maintenance company. So I'm like, why are they laying off aircraft maintenance people?
Right.
Why don't you fire some of the bigwigs that cost out the butt to pay?
Yeah.
Fire them.
Yep.
Because that's where all your money's going. I hate the way companies treat, their employees. We'll just get rid of all the low-paying jobs and keep the high bigwigs,
Seems backwards, then they won't have anybody to actually do the work.
Yep, and then they will go bankrupt. It irritates me to no end. And that company was, you listen to this, Andy. When it was Aero, it had 2,500 employees that were just maintenance crews alone, fixing C-130s and DC-8s and 737s, or no, 727s. Then some higher ups on the totem pole were caught stealing money from the government because they had government contracts for military aircraft. So they got caught lying on contracts about how much they needed to be paid. So what happened was, so the company got suspended from government contracts.
Right.
For a certain period of time. I think it was 5 years or 6 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing that happened was it wasn't the people up top that got fired.
Oh, never.
They took the workforce from 2,500 mechanics down to 650.
Wow.
All those people lost their job because somebody was stealing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what the workforce has gone back up to since then. But I know that Eric has worked for this company for at least 15 years, probably, or longer. Because, let's see, me and Nikolai's been married 15 years now, and Lynette and Eric's been married probably about a little bit longer, or they've been together a bit longer than that because he was working at Timco when they got married. And it's interesting because that company job, the job itself, has been in the kids' life all of their life because their grandpa Douglas retired from there. And then their dad worked for 17 years for them, and now her husband works for them too.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like deja vu because my daughter has a husband that works for the same company, just under a different name.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going to happen. I told her, I said, maybe you guys should consider him see if he couldn't go to work for that North Carolina company. And then I know that means that you might have to move you and him if it were, if you can get the job, selling your house and moving to North Carolina. Because the pay is good when you're an aircraft mechanic, it's really a good pay. It's a living wage, pretty much.
Yep.
Unless you're a huge family, then it might not be. She probably could find her I know, but she really likes who she works for because she's a surgical tech.
Okay.
And so she works for a eye doctor who is an eye surgeon, and she loves working for her.
Yeah, it's hard to give up something you like that much. Especially if you've got a good boss.
Yeah, she really likes her boss. And she gets paid well, and she gets so many days off so that she can be with her daughter, and so there's that cream of the thing going on. not having to work 5 days a week and missing out on everything that's going on with Ava.
Right.
You do have a second cam, Raven, right here. Are you talking about Andy? Can Andy have a second cam? It's up to Andy if she wants a second cam.
I don't have the setup for that tonight, but come back on Wednesday and you'll you'll see my second camera setup. I just wasn't sure how everything was going to work and if I could get along without my phone.
Raven says she's back, and then Sharon says, "See you later. See you, ladies. I'm going to take a shower and go to bed." Cindy Surratt and Grandma Gina also said, "Gotta run. Stay warm, everyone."
Yep. And Sean made it in.
Sean's here?
Yeah, he just popped in and said hello.
Hello, Mr. Sean. How are ya?
Start and end my day with the guy who sews.
That's right. Always a good day to see Sean in here. Hi, Candace.
Hello, hello. Okay, I'm going to try that curve again that got messed up earlier today. So let's need a moment of concentration.
Raven says, "Sean, you must be tired. I took a nap today." Y'all don't want to know what time I got up. But I actually feel better tonight than I did last night. I still feel tired, but I feel better tonight. I do think I should put food in my belly at some point, though.
So I went back to my curved pieces that I was working on this afternoon, putting my wedge together. These will end up as flower petals.
Sean, how's your weekend been? That's going to be gorgeous when you get it all together.
I am pleased with it so far. So as
Sean
long as there's not a major screw up here.
Sean says he can't remember if he took a nap today or not. Somehow that really just not surprised me. And I'm going to have to mosey myself to the store tomorrow to get me some more eggs. And I really don't want to, because that means I have to wade through a foot of snow to get to the road.
I've got to spend tomorrow at the long arm. I did not do that today.
Sean says it's been good. He's done some sewing and some relaxing. No. There are no snacks in the freezer for you, girlfriend. You've done eating it all. Sorry. But tomorrow I might give you some fish for dinner. We got our hands on some herring. Only thing is I don't know why they done this. They took the bones out of the herring. And I'm like, okay, so that means I have to feed her. And I think I have a couple of bones in the freezer that I can feed her. Since there's no bone in the fish.
Sewed my wrong colors together. So here I am ripping.
Really? Nora needs a pretzel. You know what? Sometimes I think she does this because she thinks I've been sitting here too long. Because she'd been quiet all night up until a little while ago when she had to go to the bathroom. Unless she's got to go to the bathroom again, which sometimes I've noticed that happens, which means she did one thing and didn't do the other.
Yeah.
And since I don't know which she did, and it's snowing outside on top of it, I don't know when it started snowing, but it's snowing. But it's quiet snowing right now. There's no wind. So the snow is all fluffy and yummy. Do you need to go shoo-shoo? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? Huh? Shoo-shoo? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? I'll be right back, Andy.
Yep.
Let's go shoo-shoo. Come on. Shoo-shoo? Coming?
Uh-oh. Hang on. Ripping stitches out that I still need. Go over that part again. And I'm doing this the old-fashioned way with scissors because my seam ripper is in the other room and I don't feel like getting up to go get it. I used to have 2 or 3 and they've all disappeared. So I need to buy another one so that my old ones will reappear. Candace, very nice. Knocked out 2 simple quilt kits this week. She's got to clean out. I guess you took over your daughter's room when she left, and now she's coming back, so she needs the room again. I know that's kind of the way it happens sometimes. My daughter was only gone for a semester, so. And then she finally decided to listen to mom and dad when they said that community college was a good deal. So we did not have the chance to repurpose her room. Did I do that one wrong too? No, that's right. That one's. Got all these pieces and parts, and they have specific colors that need to go together. So like this check light purple has to go with this dark purple. And then I have a small light purple that needs to go with the other light purple. I don't have those blocks out, so we will work on these.
Okay, what did I miss? Sean says you can't have too many seam rippers.
Right.
And then Raven says, are you losing your sewing room? I don't know who that was directed at.
That was at Candace. And she said, no, just a closet in the spare room and under the stairs. So, and Cynthia is working on paper crafts, Valentine cards.
Nice.
Sounds like a nice project for.
You know what would be nice is if I would get some mail, snail mail. Everything I have that's out there says it's been sitting in Copenhagen for over 2 weeks.
Oh no.
And I really don't know why. I mean, the weather hasn't been bad every darn day, so I don't know what their excuse is. But it's kind of irritating me. Because I've been waiting for an order from Shabby Fabrics that I ordered way back in November, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And when I checked on it recently, it says it was in Copenhagen and been sitting there since like December the 8th or something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I don't know what the heck. I know we had several days of wind and that created a problem, but it hasn't been every day that we've had wind like that. It was just like a couple weeks in a row where it was like that and then it was over with. The wind really does cause trouble.
Yeah, Candace, I hear you about student loans. My daughter wants to go straight into grad school after her undergrad, so we're looking. There's no way I can pay for that program, so.
She could always come over here and go to school.
Unless we win the lottery here soon, but I guess that would involve buying a ticket.
My boss's oldest daughter, she's almost done with her doctorate.
Oh, nice.
She's going to be a lawyer. I'm not sure what part of the lawyer she plans on doing because she says she doesn't know yet either. But it'll be doing something serving Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
But they pay for their education all the way up to a doctorate.
Wow.
Yep, that's Denmark does that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of European countries do.
Yeah.
You don't have student loans. They believe that they shouldn't have to start out life strapped with student loans because it makes it impossible for them to buy their own house or anything else when they're trying to get once they gain employment.
Yep. Well, I always told my government students in high school that when I taught that higher taxes do pay for a lot of things like that. So, it's
well, if you think
a
about
trade-off.
Yeah, if you think about how much a regular individual pays, not just in income taxes, but you have state taxes and you have taxes on your vehicles and you have taxes on your land. If you're a landowner, I mean, the taxes aren't much worse than what would some people consider to be bad for a European country.
Mm-hmm.
It about levels itself out the same. See, we don't have land taxes here. We own our house here in South Greenland, and we don't pay any kind of taxes on our house.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because no one owns land here in Greenland. it belongs to the collective.
Yeah.
It's part of the culture. Which I love that I don't have to pay taxes on our property.
Mm-hmm.
Because it probably would be expensive if we did. I try to think not too hard about how much of Nikolai's income gets taken in taxes.
Yeah, just
seriously. But here's the thing, we both get health care. I mean, I didn't have health care before I moved here. And, you know, as a asthmatic born, as a born asthmatic,
right.
that's problematic, especially when you have the kind of asthma I have. It loves to try to take me out every chance it gets. And being put in a hospital without insurance is just bad.
Yep.
Practically can't pay the bills. And asthma medicine shouldn't be so expensive, but it is.
Right.
It's kind of like charging high prices like you do for insulin. So I'm very thankful to have the health care. That's why I like, let's not overthink it. It pays for this, this, and this. And that's how you have to look at it. Do we live hard? I mean, poorly? We were doing just fine until the pandemic happened and then inflation happened.
Yep.
And so, I mean, we keep our bills paid and everything, but we don't have mad money like we had.
Right.
Because of inflation, because his income didn't go up with it.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's how it is in the United States. Americans paying high prices, but their income's not gone up to help compensate for that problem.
That's for sure.
Used to be you'd think that $12 an hour would be a living wage, and it's not. Because that's what my son gets paid, and it's not a living wage.
Yep.
And he can't hardly afford to go and get a second job because he has a son to take care of.
Yeah, it really gets so many factors into it.
Yeah. I never realized that there was no programs for single dads who are raising children on their own. There's plenty for women and stuff, but when it comes to a single dad, there's not so much of that.
Yeah, yeah. Cynthia is asking back on when you were talking about your house, you buy the house, but you don't own the land under it?
That's right. We own our house, but what's underneath it, we don't. The collective owns it. So say you want to build a house. So right now the rule is no more houses can be built down here at the lake. And so no new houses are being built down here. But if you find a parcel up on the mountain on, like say Princess Mountain, you want to build a house up there, you go to the government offices and you say, I would like to build a house here. And then the government will go look at the property. Then they'll talk to the neighbors and see if any of the neighbors have any kind of problem with them putting a house there. And if they don't, then they build a house. If all of the neighbors complain about they don't want a house there, then there's some kind of meeting that's done and they have a discussion as to why they don't want someone building a house. But for the most part, that really doesn't happen, but it can be discussed. Neighbors are supposed to have you know, it's like if we wanted to add on our house, make it go out bigger. Right now, no one down here is allowed to let their house go out. But if you want to add a second story to your house, you can do that. Because it's not affecting the size of how much land it might be eating up.
Right.
But the reason we have strict rules down here at the lake is because the lake is where our drinking water comes from.
Sure.
And they don't want to have a bunch of different things going on down here that could absolutely pollute the lake.
Yeah.
So that's why it's so restrictive down here. But up there on Princess Mountain, it's really not that. There's not too many restrictions that I know about. Nikolai was just lucky that this house had got put up for sale and he bought it.
Yeah.
So not where I'm sitting at, but over on this side where I'm moving my hand toward, there's a concrete wall that goes in between the kitchen and that part of the living room. That's the original part of this house. The rest of this was an add-on. Yeah, exactly. The land in Greenland is Greenland. That's why you can't buy people, because people are Greenland. Someone made a comment, well, anyone can be bought or anything can be bought or sold in Greenland, and it doesn't work that way. What? I missed something. Let me go backwards. Oh, my kid got really lucky. He had a full ride to UW-Madison, but he has to do federal work study for $5,000 a year with a 3.89 GPA. When I was going to college, I used college work study to work too, and it was a lifesaver. However, I have given him a complex and he has a hard time understanding. I only care about him passing and keeping a 2.5 GPA. Cynthia says, help me understand this. You buy a house, but you don't buy the land. I'm confused on how that can be done. Educate me, please. So
yeah, Cynthia, you just answered that.
And the other thing is that listen, it doesn't just include housing. It includes any building. That means businesses, government buildings, everything. None of it's owned. The buildings itself are, but what that building sits on top of isn't.
Very different, just, way community life.
Yep.
Raven is looking for a new job. Hopefully that goes well and can get you what you need.
I'm about to put this wrong if I'm not careful. Okay, here we go. No property taxes. None.
Because you don't own it, so they can't tax it.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
Hey, we're responsible for 10 meters out from our house to keep it clean. And if you don't keep it clean, you could get fined because somebody will complain. And then they'll come out and they'll have a little chit chat with you and say, your neighbors aren't happy with how you keep up your yard. That hasn't happened to us. But Nikolai's explained all this to me.
Mm-hmm.
But rarely do you even hear about that happening, because for the most part, when spring gets here, everybody's outside cleaning up. They're out there not only cleaning up theirs, but they're helping the neighbor next to them if that neighbor is an old person and can't do it themselves.
Yep.
It's pretty much, this whole thing is pretty much community oriented.
Yeah, I wish we had a little more of that in the US.
I've been here for 14 years and I've never seen a neighbor fight a neighbor. Get outside and scream at each other. You don't see that here.
Yeah, and around here it seems like everybody's, anxious to tattle on each other to the homeowners association. And
yeah, exactly. We just don't have that kind of thing going on. And I come from a place where that happened a lot. The neighbor would gripe about the least little thing you did.
Yeah.
I can remember countless times my dad getting into scraps with the neighbors, and I'm like, why are y'all fighting? The only thing I ever hear from a neighbor is sometimes the old man that lives over in a house next to us, just across from our bedroom window. He used to do it a lot, but now I don't hear him so much. He used to, when he'd get paid at the first of the month, he would invite some of his friends over and they would have a party. And that party would go 2 or 3 days straight. And if you would hear, and the loud music didn't bother me either. It was what was happening once they get when they get drunk.
Right.
Once they get the drunk status, it sounds like they're over there fighting, which is a trigger for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they're screaming at each other.
Mm-hmm.
And they only do it when they're that drunk off their butts.
Right.
But he's not partied in a long time, so I don't know if he's in poor health or the people he was partying with have passed on or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Had quite a bit of people passing away here in our town over the last 2 years, so it wouldn't surprise me if it has something to do with that. Because I used to see the same old people going over there all the time, and I haven't seen any of them over at his house at all. So I'm thinking maybe something's happened to them or something.
Yeah.
Because we have like, we have my generation. Then there's like 3 generations above me that's still living.
Wow.
4. We're about to have this block.
Yeah, you getting it done?
I am. I removed. I was unhappy with the color, one of the colors, and I took it off. Because it made it blend in too much.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough contrast. This should give contrast. At least I hope so.
This is Tommy. Say hello to everybody, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, I go outside to see where Nora disappeared to real quick to make her come in. Sometime today, the snowplow must have come up here and removed all the snow next to the house.
Wow.
But I never heard them. Have you seen it? Yeah, I've seen the neighbor.
You were too busy sewing to hear the snowplow.
Something, because I never heard it. I don't even know when it happened, but it must have happened. Maybe it happened after I came in here. It could have been. Because it also looks like there's been a path dug. So last year, when Nikolai was at sea, we had got like a ton of snow all at once. It was like 5 feet of snow on the ground, and I could not go from the house to the road at all, period. There was just no way. And so I contacted the technic department because I was aggravated, because part of the reason I couldn't get out is because the snowplow had started piling snow back up there in front of our house right next to the road. Do that, and we get a bit of rock. The bit of rock moves that snow up against our house, and basically the snow will be all the way up to the top of the windows at the front of the house. And which means I can't climb over that, because if I fall in it, I'm in trouble. Because I can't get out. And at my age, because I have bad back and everything else. And so stop.
Hey. No.
What, you heard me talking to the kitty cat, so now you're jealous? No.
I have to be very careful because she'll come over and try to grab the pins out of the pin cushion.
Uh-oh, that's not
That
good.
would be dangerous for a kitty.
Freeze, huh? So I have a video. If you go look in my shorts department on my channel, title of the short, it says, sometimes you have to light a fire. Because they came over with a backhoe to clean out all that snow.
Yep.
So in the rest of the winter months, I could get in and out no problem at all because they got rid of all that snow.
Sometimes the cat just settles down and goes to sleep. Tonight she is being a little bit of a pill.
Thank you, Mommy. All right, you guys.
Woo! That looks awesome.
That looks way better taking that turquoise out and using that blue-gray color.
Yeah. Very cool.
All right, those of you looking, are you look up? What does the cat do with the pins?
She just wants to, pull them out of the pin cushion, but I'm afraid she'll somehow swallow it, and that would be horrible. So she's still very much a curious little toddler.
See, Linda says much better. Beautiful. Cynthia says cool block. Candace says looks great, Katie. So this is called the in and out block. It's on page 338 and it is block number 661. There we go. It definitely looks better with that lighter blue here. You can it looks cool actually. So this was block number 31, I think.
Mommy.
Let me look at my calendar real quick.
What are you doing?
I need to look and see if I think it's number 31.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get that cat out of here. She's
going to get hurt.
Making me crazy.
Yeah, this was block number 31. So the next block that we're going to be doing, let me show you, is we are going to do block number 32, which would be America Crossroad. And I've been thinking about how I'm going to do this American Crossroad, and I think I know what I'm going to do. Because I think I am going to do it in just red and white. And I know y'all are going to say, why are you doing that? It'll be different shades of red, but I think I want to do it for a reason, that color. Because let me find the block so I can show it to you. Let's see, it's on page 257. Rita, are you still here? I don't know. Let me look. I could type it in to see if she's still here because I want her to email me her address. Yeah, she's still here. I want her to email me her snail mail address. Okay, now they've done this, looks like they've done red, dark blue tones, and cream print. I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to do it in different shades of red and probably either a white or a cream. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't decided just yet. But we'll see. But this is the block.
Oh, that's a cool looking block.
And this is the layout of the block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very nice.
But I think I want to do it in red and white, but just do like different shades of red.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't know if I can manage that or not because of the title of the block and for obvious reasons.
Yep.
You know, I think it would be a, you know, I could, you know, I don't know what I want to do yet. I might change my mind before we do it. It's coming. There's always that I might change my mind.
Yep. Yep.
Am I going to do it in red, white, and blue? No.
No.
I might just get all colorful and crazy like I always do and make it really super duper colorful. I definitely do red, white, and blue though. I'm not.
Yeah. You could do, but wasn't the isn't the Greenland flag red and white?
Yeah, red and white, and that's what I was thinking of doing. It is in red and white.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, a colorful version would look
like
interesting too, because you could do the center part a different color, the star points a different color, the corner a different color.
Yeah, yeah, because I have enough of different shades of red in my boutique stuff that I can definitely think I can make it variation of it. She needs pretzels, says Raven. Is she getting on your nerve? Let me go see if there's any berries in the freezer. Hang on a minute. We might have some berries left. I'm thinking we don't.
Don't you love the star climber quilt in the background that Katy did? That's all so pretty and colorful. Gorgeous, gorgeous work. Feel like we need the Jeopardy theme song going while Katy's dealing with the pup.
You like those?
Yeah, I really like that.
You want to see the rest of them?
Pretty late. And you did are those 4 inches or?
Yeah, they're 4 inches.
4 inches. Wow.
Yeah, here I'll show you some more.
Oh my gosh.
I'll show you
they're so tiny and cute.
Yes, they are.
Love it. I see them in the box like that. That's
Hey, I keep these boxes. They come in handy, man.
Yeah, they do. Oh, so nice.
I really enjoyed the hell out of this little paper piecing project. I want to do more of these because look how creative you can get with them.
Yeah. Oh, and I love that one.
Just about do anything with them. And the beauty of it is, you see how tiny the back. You see how it's small pieces here.
Yeah, you don't have to worry.
Scraps, and that's what I'm doing. These are all from my scrap pile.
Yep.
Except the only thing that's not from my, well, right now it is because I have plenty of the white. But if I ran out of the white, I do have yardage. But I had enough white in a box over here stacked up 10 miles high of pieces of white. That's batik white. This is not cotton. And I've been using it. And if you look really hard, you can see where I used different pieces of white. See it?
Yep.
Yeah, and so it's my scrappy And then these are the courthouse stairs.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been mostly doing like cool colors instead of, except for the center. Some of them have a hot color in the middle of it.
Yeah.
The outside's got all cooler colors because I've been trying to keep really hot colors and stuff in that. I mean, you'll see there is some cool color in some of those, but mostly you're seeing all warm colors just about.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that contrast with the warm stars and the cool stairs. Pretty.
And I just been toying around with it. I mean, some of them look kind of strange, but it's okay. The idea is, this is my scrappy star climber quilt.
Yep.
And anyone can just use scraps with, because these are, now the 6.5 are a little bit bigger, but even the 6.5 one, I feel like most people have bigger pieces of scraps. You saw my bigger pieces.
Mm-hmm.
You can basically just run with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I was using like 3-inch squares on my 6-inch blocks. So yeah, you can use some of the scraps.
And I wish I'd have known, I wish I knew who the manufacturer of that batik, #batik was, because I could kick myself for not buying like
a bunch more.
Yeah. It goes with anything just about. And you know, I've been having fun with it, but I silly me, I bought I think 2 yards of it or something, and I'm almost sure I bought it from Soyo, so that's probably how I got it. That's why I don't know who it's by, because you don't know where that fabric comes from. They sell. And here's one with more hashtags in it. See?
Yep.
I was having fun. Yeah, so I'm trudging along with it. I'm working on one right now. And then I got stressed out the other day, and I'm put these papers somewhere. Now I can't find them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
They'll show up.
I know they'll show up, but in the meantime, I'm trying not to freak out because I really seriously need to find them.
Yeah. Yeah. I will.
Katy,
cross my fingers. Yeah, Denise is asking if anybody's starting to feel the effects of the storm, and Candace says it hasn't gotten to Atlanta, Georgia yet. I'm well to the west. It wasn't going to affect us at all in Arizona, so.
Well, we've hit our 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Yes, we have. We've done 5 hours today.
Yep. And I need to get back to the family. So thank you so much for a lovely afternoon and evening of sewing. And
thanks for coming back. I appreciate you coming, and we should get together more often, maybe every 6 months or something. I don't know.
Oh, at least. Yeah.
I know you have a busy schedule, so maybe we could get together in about 6 months again.
Yeah, of course. I'll put a reminder on my calendar and we'll plan something.
I don't know what your summer times look like. I know a lot of people don't plan anything because they're out all the time, but
well, yeah. We'll as it gets closer, we can go. My husband and I like to get out of town, take our camper up to the mountains, but it, the height of summer, it's not any better in the mountains than it is. We might as well stay in our air conditioning.
Might as well stay put, right?
Yeah. So spring is when we tend to do a lot of our traveling. Yep.
Come to Greenland. It's nice over here during the summertime, except for the mosquitoes, but it depends on when you come in the summer, whether you have to battle with mosquitoes or not. But if we have cloud cover and the temperatures are around 50 degrees, you're not going to have mosquitoes anyway.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know.
Well, that would be a fun adventure. I look forward to it. But gotta run. Everybody have a good night.
Thank you for coming. And I'm going to say some stuff to them, and then I'm going to hang up.
Yep. Take care.
All right. You too, sweetie. All right. What did y'all think about the block? I hope you liked it. Let's talk about that poll up there. Tell me in the chat if you liked the block or not. I hope you did. So here's what my plans are for the next few days, so you know what's going on. I will be meeting with Shonda tomorrow privately in a Zoom to discuss our upcoming collaboration regarding socialites. We will be talking about that, getting everything set up. I will be posting some information in my community tab and over on my Facebook group concerning where there will be links for you guys to download the free blocks every week. We will give you a calendar of sorts that let you know when we're going to do what block. We're not going to be sewing every week. That's not our plan, but I think we have an idea of how we're going to handle it, where we can do maybe bi-weekly getting together. I will know more when we have our meeting tomorrow and we get things set down in a calendar so that we can give you information. But our first sew together is going to be March the 6th on Friday here on my channel. We're just going to do it on a regular live, and I'll probably use Fridays for every other Friday to do that. I think that's what we're planning on doing. Now, if Shonda gets comfortable enough and wants to try to do a live on her channel, I will help her and we'll do it together on her channel. But right now she's still wanting to just do it on mine. So for the next few days, let's see, we have on the 27th, we have a members live for channel members. And I will send out an email concerning that. Thursday, I have Susan, who's going to come. No, that's Wednesday. Sorry. Wednesday, we have a premiere with Susan from Butler Family Farms. It was supposed to have been this past Wednesday, but things came up with her and her hubby. Her hubby had a heart ablation done, so we had to kind of just move it back a week. And then she's going to come sew with me on the 31st with Teresa. I think Teresa sewing, yeah, with Teresa. I have Shonda on the 29th, and then I have Tammy from the Siberian Wind on the 30th. And that's going to pretty much wrap up January. Yeah, and I'll keep you updated on everything. So anyway, let's talk about the poll. What does jovial mean? Someone, let's see, 6% said this is out of, wow, 83 votes. That's really good. A type of mineral was 6%. An architectural feature, 2%. Cheerful and friendly was 88%. And a religious ceremony was 4%. The answer was jovial. So that was the poll. I figured everybody would get that one right. Okay, thank you for coming, you guys. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we leave? I don't think so. I think y'all are ready to hit the road. So, yeah, if y'all have any ideas about something you would like to see me do in the lives over the next year, send me an email. Let me share the email with you. Email me if you have an idea that we could try doing. You know, otherwise, I will let you know on February 3rd, everything we plan on doing. So have a great weekend. See you somewhere in someone's chat. And love you guys, and thank you for coming. And remember to live, laugh. What live streams next Thursday? The answer was cheerful and friendly, Cynthia. My next live will be Thursday, January. Uh-oh, I need to go back the other way. My next live will be Thursday the 29th. Now, you never know with me, I might do a late night live or something, but I don't have it in the schedule at the moment because I'm doing a members only live on the 27th. And I'll send out some information concerning that. So the next regular live will be Thursday, January the 29th. Yep, 29th. Yep, starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Cynthia, where are you hanging out for the rest of the night? Is there another live for the rest of the night somewhere? Denise says, you two get some rest. I will. Yeah, I definitely need to get more rest. All right. Well, thank you for coming. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with all that? You make something beautiful. Love you guys. See you on the next live. Yeah, I don't know if there's any lives to go to after me or not. Usually it would be William, but William is elsewhere. Raven says you're a member. Yes, you are. So the members will get a members live only on Tuesday. And we're going to be talking about doing a members sew along together, a small little mini project. All right. So thank you everyone for coming, and I'll see you on the next live. Good night, everyone.